Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening. My name's Lockabar, and today, on this fine, glorious Wednesday, after getting through the Easter break, of which we played Atlas and other things and basically vibed, we are back after our soiree, a little break, a little much needed rest to have a little tinker around on Darkside Roleplay. Day 26. Day 26. 26 days, I believe. 26 days of Atlas. By 26 days, we haven't been playing it every single day for 26 days, but it is day 26, I believe. So, yes. What are we going to get up to today? I don't know. Something? We'll see. Haven't got that far, really. I was tossing up with, am I streaming some Atlas today, or do I do what everyone should be doing, like doing the remake or not remake, but the redo of Oblivion, right? That was like a what the fuck moment. Like, no, okay. So you brought Oblivion back from the dead into the future. Fuck, all right. Yeah. Meanwhile, Elder Scrolls 6 is still in development or whatever, but fucking why not, right? Bloody Bethesda, if they can, I'm waiting for what's next. They're going to probably go back and go to all their like old Elder Scrolls games. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't complain if they redid all of their Elder Scroll titles. To be honest, but nay, it was either that or else various other little odds and ends. But we can fossick around today. Perhaps we might go on a little sailing adventure. See what we can find, check out some funky ports, critique them, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. But I hope you're all well. We could definitely check to see what's going on, that's for sure. Right. Sadly, we did not make it to the Vidello Farms smokeout. Disappointing. How goes Yamcorp? I hate that we've not met in person, but that is the life of the Navy. Yeah, matey. It is. Yamcorp is going fine, matey. Yamcorp is going fine. We had our first little soiree for the week, which was good. So we got that done. That was a bit of fun and games. That was on 2 days ago. And if you didn't know, I've set the company up so it's basically enables a couple. We're not a big company. It has a few people that are more oceanic of times that they play. And some that are playing now. And so it gives people to basically just be able to jump on and potter whenever they want without stressing too much. And our main thing is having this kind of dinner party soiree each weekend. So it allows us the freedom to just kind of bomb around every couple of days or whenever we want for roleplay shenanigans or catching up with people and so on. So yeah, it's good. It's good. And I hope life in the Navy is going well, yeah? Hope life in the Navy. It has been... I've always entertained the idea of having Hastur in the Navy. But... on a realistic thing, my kind of role play, I need to be doing things, you know, like when I'm on, I need to get out and talk to people and stuff. And I think Navy would still be good, but you know what I mean? Like having that limitation of having to kind of not be just wandering whenever you want and stuff would be probably not to my play style. But it's still something which I probably might do one season or something, or for a small stint. Maybe just make a character. You know, a throwaway character, just to kind of have a 2, 3, 4 weeks worth of fun in the Navy or something. So yeah, just keeping it fun. Excellent. Yeah, I have no great big plans because I've organised things, Hastur in all his glorious form. Because I've organised things so we have a once a week event type of thing going on. Kind of, it means we can kind of at our leisure, right? So the only downside is I don't particularly have any grand plans for today either. We shall see. Oh, what do we got here? Ah, indeed. What is this? Curious. I mean, if we can actually see it. Ah, fantastic. No, just when I thought I did it, how many days left do I have to live, according to the curse of the bridge? I guess that's a 5. I guess that's 5 days left. It's a good thing it's not 5 days left to build a magical fucking cottage on a beautiful island, that's for sure. Or rather, the 5 days to live part. It's the hard part not being able to hop on a ship and sail. Yeah. And I mean, realistically, you know, the Navy doesn't have to be for everyone either, eh? You know what I mean? Like, it suits its purpose, that's for sure. So, and I think, you know, there are some people that like me, where I don't really think Navy life would be optimal for me. I know there's some people in the Navy that I think's the opposite, right? Like, they very much feel that the Navy is very much for them, and non-Navy stuff's a bit like, so, you know, we all have our preferences with it all, for sure. How's Smug Goat? What the fuck's Smug Goat? Oh, what's Smug Goat doing? Smug Goat's being smug. Amazing. Ah. What do you mean high key? What the fuck? It wasn't meant to be high key. He's low key. And he's meant to be down low. But high key works, sure. High key? What the fuck? Okay. If you like ship fighting with Flemington and Duncan, they make it fun. Yeah. I haven't really done ship type stuff combat either. So yeah. I think for me, I think the Navy's one of those things where, more realistically, the Navy's the thing I don't mind now and then watching a streamer do, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, for me, that's probably more likely it is. I'd prefer just watching what the Navy are getting up to, right? Like rather than kind of actually being in the Navy, basically. So yeah. Let's back into Eric. Let's just have a quick check to see if I've actually got food. Well, not food, but we've got stuff. We've got stuff and things. Anything on the board of whatever? No. All right, dinner list. Bathtub for Smelly Smug Goat. Excellent. So yeah. What am I going to do today? We shall see. And I mean, the way I have things set up too, it's not for everyone either. Like, you know, there's no real getting items much or a need for anything really. Like, you see there, I mean, yeah, there's things I could cook and I could do, but I mean, it's like all the stuff I usually try to get for the company is purely as props for roleplay, right? Like, it's purely, is it going to be useful to our roleplay? Yes, good. Is it not? Ah, well. So it's like food, you know. As long as I get some food for the people, my company members to live off, and that we can trade with other people for, and that we have for our events. I just potter. Runs 24/7, so you jump on any time and find someone to roleplay with. Yeah. Yeah, that is fair. And it would allow people that are of certain time zones to meet up with a few people of those time zones. Obviously, Some of the time zones aren't going to be as active, but there's going to be, as you said, enough people there. Hello, matey. Hello to you, matey. How are you? Have you played a bit of RuneScape Dragon Wilds? Hey, have you got into a bit of that? Start grinding to 99 wood cutting, mate. Come on. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. No letters. Oh, no. Oh, well. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good game. Like anything, I've put it on my list of games that were quite fun that I might have a play of after a few updates. You know, like it was fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I enjoyed it. I've been playing a lot of... I was grinding the hell out of Fallout 76 because there was this event called the Mothman Equinox and had some really cool rewards, cosmetic rewards and decorative rewards. So I'd been smashing that to get as many of them as I could, which I nearly got. I nearly got all the rewards. I was only missing a couple, and they weren't the dead important ones. There was this cool lantern that would have been nice, but I got the Mothman throne, and I got the XP buff reading kind of table stand with the Mothman book. I got the all the cosmetics, the outfits, cultists. So yeah, I went pretty hard with that. It's finished yesterday, so you know, pretty much almost got everything. And then I've been playing some Parlia. I've actually been enjoying Parlia. Next month they've got their new region or map opening up, a more magical kind of map. So I've just been pottering around with Parlia, kind of playing around with my little area, my plot of land, and farming and getting the levels up on my different skills. But yeah, Parlia was pretty fun. What else? There's a number of games, actually. What else we got? I mean, I played Last Epoch, yeah. Season 2, played Last Epoch. Been playing around with that. That was good. Started playing Space Marine 2. Yeah, I know, I'm late to the party, but I'm a big Warhammer fan, so I'd finally got that on special. What else? And we'll hopefully soon have a kind of co-op-y playthrough of maybe 7 Days to Die coming up soon. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of odds and ends that we've been twatting around with. But yeah, I've been very much enjoying Fallout 76. And as usual, I'm playing a lot of early access games, you know, and getting back to showcasing them off. The good thing with how I've got it set up with Atlas here, yet again, because we're not doing... Oh. I'm hoping the Darkside in June works out. We're planning to roleplay fun of a group like Navy. Yeah. Hello there, Peep. Hey, Zetron. How are you, champ? How are you? Hope you're well. So I'll jump on to the June thing. Just have a little play around with it. I'm not saying I'm full committed, but as it's a survival game, I always play them, so I will show it off, if you know what I mean. Like, that's part of my whole streaming thing and all that, is showing off these games, type of games. Roleplay's totally fine with it. Having a go at the Oblivion remaster. You are? Yeah, there you go. Look, I thought about it, but I mean, yet again, right? Excellent. I'm really happy they did that remaster of Oblivion. Amazing, but I literally have no space to fit it in at the moment. Right? Like there's no game time space allocated possible for it, along with all the other shit that I'm still trying to get through, both for streaming as well as my own personal enjoyment. So live vicariously through yourself, Cetrum. And yeah, like June. I mean, look, I've said before, I've role-played on Arc Official with official players, right? And it's a surprising how many people you get that are actually down with it. I mean, yeah, you get a lot of people that literally hate your guts and will go out of their way to, like, go, nah. And it'll be the same with June, right? It's going to be the same with June. You're going to meet people that are really cool to roleplay with and will be down with it. And then you're going to meet some PvP groups and that are going to hate the shit out of it. And they are going to try their best to make people, the companies like that, lives miserable, right? You know what I mean? So I think like anything, there'll be the people that are used to PvE, PvP servers, official servers that know what they're in for, and they'll be fine with it. And sadly, there'll be some people, I think, they'll go very bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, going, look, we're with Darkside, we're a big group, this is going to be great. And within a week, one or two people are going to start to drop off, because they're just like, oh, I hate getting ganked all the time, right? Like I hate getting my base destroyed, right? This is horrible. So, yeah. But there's no reason not to do it, right? So certainly it's not like don't do it, it's like hell yeah, do it. But yeah, I think there's some people that need to understand that it's not going to be as lawful. It's not going to be as lawful as some of these servers are, right? Oh, look at this chocolate surprise, Sailor's swirl cheesecake. Oh my goodness, coconut bliss pie. Amazing. Yeah. I mean, of course, it's a numbers game, right? It's a numbers game. And I don't know how the PvP works in it yet. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know yet. So we'll see. But when I jump on a June, will I probably team up with the Darkside groups if possible? Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'll stream a couple of days of it and have a play. But I've set up, as I said, I've set the Atlas thing up. I actually honestly had already worked on the proviso that Atlas this season was only going for a short amount of time. Now, I know it's not now, right? I know that the servers aren't closing when June launches. I know that the Atlas thing's going to be fine, right? But obviously, maybe there'll be some population dip. I don't think everyone that plays Atlas DSRP is going to be playing June. But as you said, I think there's going to be a lot of people in the Navy, in particular, and friends of Ven that are going to go play June with them, right? Like that's the main people that will be leaving the server for a bit. Will be the people that, Navy, Ven kind of viewers and all that, right? Oh, if you get hit with a China, you're screwed. Utterly screwed. Screwed. Yeah. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. There might be enough official PvPers that'll be like challenge accepted, right? But yeah, it really depends. It really depends. I'm an old school thing of Arc Official Oceanic, so you can imagine we had the great Oceanic Wars. They were pretty full on. I will not say much about them, but there was no clean line in the sand in that warfare, that's for sure. That was a bloody and brutal words spoken. There was no politeness about that. There was no politeness. Once in a while there was a moment of peace, once in a while you'd find on the other side a member that was also chill. Very rarely. They knew that they were being shitlords. We knew we were being shitlords. But eventually the fighting would start up again. But yeah. So yeah. So yeah. Alright. Smug goat. So yeah, the way that I have set up, the way that I've set all this up in Atlas for Yamcorp means that literally we can just, you know, as I said, what I was saying was that because I thought that the servers were going to basically go down when June launches, that's what I thought Ven pretty much was hinting at. I know that's not the case now. He meant more the server pop might dip to the point where it's like feels like it's down or something. But I'd made the Yamcorp story thing kind of like that. Like I was only expecting 6 to 7 weeks of the server up anyway. And yet again, I know it's not, but yeah, our main goal was to make the Yam Manor, to hold some soirees hold a number of soirees, and then basically just move on to other things again, right? But if the server's still up, we'll still have this running, and we could still probably, if people are interested, we still might do a soiree or two. But it just means that after about the 6, 7, when June kind of launches, it just means it'll be lowered down the time. Yes, the amount of time that we'll be spending on these seas. Not that we're spending much time on these seas anyway, to be dead honest. Realistically, I mean, I myself am only... I'm only on Atlas DSRP every second day, right? And now that the soiree things kind of got sorted, it might not be every second day even. It might be like I'll stream the soiree, and then I'll maybe pop in a couple of times in the week. And yet again, it's not because I don't like doing the roleplay. I don't like the thing. It's just a case of this is the way it was set up for. And it's my way of micromanaging the want to do a bit of fun roleplay on DSRP, and the want to also stream other games that I want to get round to roleplay on some other games. Like I need to set some sort of limit to these adventures, otherwise I will not get anything remotely done, right? For sure. So that's my logic. That's my mindset. A little window into the world of Lockbar when it comes to this type of thing. Am I overheating again or some shit? Oh my god. Oh no, what's that mean? What's that H mean? Oh, insulation boost. Oh, from riding the ostrich. Yes. Yeah, I didn't get any food though. Shit. Okay. So, I'm keen to do a bit of Red Dead again roleplay. GTA as well. More GTA, but I'd be keen to do a smidge of Red Dead as well. I still have the time, Mitch and Mython. You got me with what's in the box. What's in the box? What's in the box? Myth of Empires, right? Like, I really like it. Like, it's such a shame because it is such a good... It's such a good game. It's got so much good content for people that like busy work. Like, by God. The only thing, the problem that let it down for that thing was, one, there was not enough people to warrant the 2 maps. I mean, shit, even 1 map is huge, as we know now, right? 1 map is huge. 2, I think the voice thing was balked, wasn't it? Like, weren't we using Provo? And it was shit for that. It cut in and out. I think we were using Provo. And I can't remember why. Was it because maybe Myth of Empires didn't even have voice chat? I can't remember, but there was something, and I just remember the voice chat was shit. As I was saying, I remember Classy Pax was playing his Emperor thing, and I remember meeting him and like, we're getting into a bit of roleplay, our group and Classy's group, and I just couldn't hear Classy. He's just breaking up because of the Provo or whatever, and vice versa, right? You know, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? So I love Myth of Empires, and I think it's an excellent thing to do some role play on, 100%. But you need to. Oh, and the settings were out of whack too, right? Like the settings needed to be ramped up for the amount of people that there was. Yeah. Yeah. Right. That's right. The settings need to be looked through and adjusted for the population. So, you know, resource gain and all the bits and bobs and the set, yeah, the difficulty and all that. Um, but yeah, I mean, I would very much do another role play of Myth of Empires if those things were sorted, 100%. Um, yeah, 100%. So I'm a big fan of Myth of Empires, and they've got the new is it the well they've got the Rome. They added the Rome DLC, but haven't they just added a new map? And isn't it Persia? Is it Persia? Is what they've just released? And yes, everyone. By the way, today maybe a bit of sailing out adventure and having a thing, but realistically, this is just a have a chat stream, just kind of right, like stream of consciousness. You know, do the Wednesday stream. So, Myth of Empires. Oh yeah, the Zhao Hu update DLC, right? Sorry, Chinese people be wrecking the language. Zihao, Zihao, I think it is. Xizhou, Zhao, Zihao. Yeah. It was hell fun. They need to start us at level 60. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Or even if they don't do level 60, which I still think that would be the best way of doing it, is to get right into the roleplay. If not, at least ramp the XP up 10 times or something, right? Like, you know, like, so you get a bit of a feeling of, oh yeah, but, you know, it doesn't take long technically to just get to max level. Baby snake, baby snake, baby snake. So many baby snakes. So many baby snakes. I'm so glad that we've got the cock. Gate accessible, just keep the gators out. I mean, that's fair. So yeah, I'm actually gonna get some food back quickly. I'm very open to a few more different types of roleplay, as I said. It does say June roleplay is kind of an odd one because, you know, we'll see how that goes, but I did play a tiny bit of Torchlight Infinite too. Oh man, that sail. How do we get rid of that sail? But kind of balked. Yeah. So there's definitely ways of getting it done, for sure, right? Like there's definitely ways of getting it done. Right. Soul Mask. Soul Mask is another game which I've mentioned before on the channel that I really like. Really like Soul Mask. But I think the next I suppose non role play game type thing, co-op thing. I know me and Saz have been playing. We played some Enshrouded, right? We did big Enshrouded kind of playthrough, and we've still got our server up for that. And that's got a new update coming out real soon. The Shroud update. But I think the next one will be, 7 Days to Die. Do another go through of 7 Days to Die. I don't think Saz hadn't played 7 Days to Die. So, kind of like ramp that up a bit. Waiting for the 2.0 update for 7 days. Which is where they add weather. I think add the weather patterns and stuff. So we get rain and snow and all that jazz. So yeah, I love 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die is good. It does suffer, and this is only if you've played it a lot, and I think it's the same with any game if you play it a lot. But 7 Days suffers definitely from the, once you've played it a lot, you're kind of jonesing to make it harder and harder and more convoluted, right? Like modding it and all that. It's particularly if you use kind of like some, some of the AI kind of hijinks to kill them zombies and shit. Hello. Anybody home? Anybody awake? I mean, look, I'm going to at least give you all at least a smidge of roleplay possibilities, even if I am just talking about games and shit while riding around on the giant cock, right? So... the Carters! Anybody home? Anybody awake? We just did an island tour. Oh yeah, matey. Yeah, I'm just seeing what the go is today. If Saz jumps on or something, might go for a sail maybe or something to check out an island or two. Get out of the grid, unlike the other day when literally we were stuffed because of the shimmer. But if not, I was just going to have a look around, have a quick check on things. I have no great plan for today. Today's definitely under just talking in chat, right? Like this is a talking in chat and using being in Atlas as a visual thing, right? A visual screensaver, right? And it's foggy too, right? Like, good, the fog's come in, so we can't even see shit much, so that's good. Delicious. But I hope you enjoyed yourself for the soiree. Yeah, sunset. I hope you enjoyed yourself. We had a bit of a blast. I enjoyed doing it. It was not bad for a first test run. Real. Is this Cass? This would be Cass's place, wouldn't it? Yeah, 100%. This will be Cass. Yeah. Hello. Anybody home? Anybody awake? Interesting. Yeah. What's this, Cass? Come on. Cass, please. This would be, I think this is gotta be Dr. Cass, 100%. Well, I can just see with the ship, can't I? Dr. Cass would have went, holy shit, I can actually get the bit with the waterfall? I guess. Remedy and Ruin. It is Dr. Cass. Palette, we got everything happening here. Very cool, very cool. Wow. Very nice, very nice. I know Miss Eden built Dr. Cass some building parts. So, fun fact, Yam Corp, one of the seasons, had our base here. Right? We had one of our bases right here. We had Dr. Dez's like thing up on the corner around there. And we had a kind of walkway all the way up here. Right? Hell yeah. Hence why we didn't build here again. Because we already had built here. For an old game, I love the builds people come up with. Theo had one hell of a sky bridge with mortars, right? Oh, 100%. Like, I mean, what people come up with this and Ark and that is amazing, right? Considering that you've got the basic building blocks, right, that you've got, and that's it. I mean, obviously, decoratives are decorative. I mean, if you took all of the modded decoratives and shit out, I mean, it's still not horrible, but it's like what we used to build in Ark and Atlas official and unofficial, right? Like, you know, it's like it still looks nice, but with the modded stuff, obviously, it pimps it up. I've said this a few days, I'm still a team Ark. I know, right? Fight me, I don't care. As I said Ark is better than Atlas. Fight me, whatever. But except for the ships and ocean part, right? Obviously. The ocean's an interesting one, really, because it's a facilitation of the ship aspect of Atlas, which is amazing, but the ocean itself's pretty shit. I mean, don't get me wrong, the underwater things are good, right? The mermaid kingdoms, Atlantean stuff. I mean, that's cool. But just normal ocean part of the game is like, it's a big, large amount of fucking water with the odd shark, right? It's like whales now and then. Yeah, so the water's not exactly overly. But the water simulation and the boat aspect is obviously what Atlas offers, in my opinion, over Ark. What Ark offers over Atlas is dinosaurs and robots and a ridiculous amount of awesome mods. That's what Ark offers, right? The stupid amount of mods. You know, as I've said before, just Echo's mods for those that have used Echo mods, right? Just you can literally have a server just with some Echo mods, and you've instantly got 100 times more RP awesome than, say, Atlas does. Unfortunately, Echo did start to do Atlas stuff, but then just couldn't be bothered because they kept on being given shit about it, and Atlas being Atlas was pretty meh to mod, from what I understand. So Echo just ended up not bothering doing the rest of their mods, which is such a shame. But then again, even if Echo did do their mods, I mean, I don't think DSRP would use them anyway, right? Because they are very, like, we use our own mods. I don't know if they'd reached out to Echo. Maybe they had. Maybe they had reached out to Echo. But, you know, so it doesn't really matter. We still wouldn't have seen all of Echo's stuff anyway. But I would love to do a roleplay Ark thing again on a server that uses all of Echo's mods and Kingdom's Keeps and all that, right? Ahoy, ahoy, and a bloody good day on the high seas. The Lockbarn chat. Ahoy to you, matey. How are you? How are you? Hope you're well. We're just talking about how Ark is better than Atlas, because it is, and role-playing on different games and upcoming games that are coming out, survival and games and stuff, while I ride around on a large cock. People's bases on our island. This is Blackwell's base. I've met Lollipop, and I don't know if I've met the other crew, but Lollipop is good people. They have built very large. I was joking saying I hope they're a 25-person company because by fuck this is a huge trade fair port. So I hope that there's a fuckload of people, because otherwise this is a whole big amount of set dressing that's just going to be devoid of life most of the time. Hoping to finish building the lighthouse, right? Very large. This is very, very large. They've like it's the thing of like, look, just because you can build so much, do you have to? Does that mean that it's not nice to look at? Of course not. It is nice, you know. Like I think Saz was saying, you know, that the buildings have some nice shapes to them, you know, like the geometry of it all's very nice. Lighting's really good, you know, layout. Yeah, there's nothing, it's not like, it's just, there is so much. And as I was saying, how many people are there? Hello, anybody home? Anybody awake? At this majestic trade port. Talk about the mods. It's been burnt. Yeah, maybe, I guess. I mean, from what I understand, yet again, this is just because yet again they don't talk about these things much. So from what I understand, it's just, yeah, they're very in-house with their mod, and if they're in-house with their mod, it also means that they can't really work well with other mod designers, because the mod designer would have to kind of like be write off on the fact that they're going to use their mods in their mod, if you know what I mean. Like, right, like, I don't know what's happening here. I guess it's a bathhouse. Yeah, okay. It's like I feel like have they got everything here? Is it just a one-stop? It's like Lollipop. If ever you watch this, you watch my VOD here. I love it, but why? Why? What's happening here, Lollipop? Tell your builder to, if you're not the builder, just, it's okay to stop at some point. You're good. You've done enough. Jesus Christ. I mean, are they maybe they're about to run the first ever trade fair on the seas. I'll be disappointed if they don't run the first ever trade fair, right? Right? For the Nipple Nort Whaling Company. So, I mean, there's confused things here. Are they Nort Trading Company? Is this the Nort Trading Company official? So what's here? Schooner parking, okay. Holy shit, there's a lot. I mean, I'll tell you what, I'm glad I'm looking at the place on while riding the Chocobo, because there's no way in fuck I want to repeat running around the... See, that's nice. Yeah, like, that's nice lighting, and we do love a nice underglow of a fountain. Beautiful. Beautiful. Me and Saz were joking about we should get Hastur and Miss Eden to go around and do critiques of ports, yeah? Like, do a full... Oh, yes, you know, like do them in little kind of categories of design, lighting, functionality, the amount of wharf that has been used, right? That's cute. But there is a lot. There is a lot of building here, and yet again, I mean these people don't even own the island. I don't believe. I believe the Circus Borealis owns the island, and I think the circus isn't anywhere as big as this, right? like the people that own it, a big circus, don't even have as much. Holy shit. So where are we? So we're here. Yeah, so like, where are they? So literally their port's like what? kind of all of that, right? It's the whole big tip. I think the circus, it's like there. Oh, maybe it's there, right? Amazing. So anyway, the main takeaway here is nice looking, but by God, just very, very large amount of building. As I said, I could be wrong, but I don't believe they're a 25-person company. But I could be wrong. I'm of the mind that, I mean, speedy males, speedy femmes, war horses femme. Oh, okay. This sounds like animal talk. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah. But anyway, Blackwell's Port. Large. In charge. No one here. Truly. Truly. You know that thing that they say in and I'm not saying this is a rules lawyer, because I couldn't give a shit. So long as you don't break rules that literally affect people. I mean, you shouldn't break the rules of the server at all, but as long as you're not breaking the stuff that literally are affecting people, then whatever. In terms of this, but I mean, overbuilding. I mean, I think there is a thing like try not to build more than what your company should be, right? Like, I feel that's something in the rules, isn't it? Like, build within your company size and functionality. I feel that's a vibe which is, in my opinion, reads, if you're a small company, you probably don't need or shouldn't build a mega trading port. You know, like why are you doing it other than just to go, because we can? I don't know if this affects... does this... I think those server stability is pretty good with this now, though, isn't it? Because most of this only renders. Looks like they've added a few new things since we were here. They have. They have added more. There are more buildings. Yes. They're still building. As I said, if they don't do a trade fair, I will be, like, just boggled. They must be doing a trade fair, right? I mean, really, peeps? Like this has to be a trade fair. This is trade fair port type thing, 100%. This is an event. Maybe they're going to build it and sell it to someone. I don't know. Is the Navy even as big as this? Is the Navy port as big as this? Oh, fucking hell. Anyway, I've had enough. So much wharf, though. God. Actually, I hate it. I hate wharf. So much cement. Well, at least this time around says, like, I can ride the giant cock around their place. Like I was no way gonna roleplay walk around their establishment anymore. That ship sailed real quick. That ain't happening. That's the roleplay walk is not happening. And I'll iterate one last time, especially for the VOD's sake. This is in no way saying like slamming them for their build. Like, the build is nice. There's a lot of beautiful buildings. You know, like good shit, right? Good shit. Like a pleasure to run through it. It is purely on the thing of it's perhaps just going to be wasted if it's not actively being used for grand adventures. It is definitely a monument to excess. That is for sure. But they've done good. If there's a takeaway from it, though, have they done good, though, still? Yes, of course they have. Of course they have, you know. Is Miss Eden interested in adventures of any sort? Of the sailing to strange and interesting ports that aren't 20 times the detail? Wait, why am I slow walking? What did I press? Oh. What did I press? Oh, okay. Oh shit, now wait, what? The... Wait. What the... God damn it. Why am I slow walking? What? Alright, what have I stuffed up? Have some things to tackle and my mouth feels like shit. Ah, yeah, right. Yeah, fair enough then, mate. Fair enough. You heard that, folks. Hastur now just has to lead a boring existence today. He's just gonna have to sail around on a shit sloop. Critiquing nothing. Maybe he'll visit Bradwin. Poor thing, right? I got nothing else to do. I don't know what else to do. Like, I was saying earlier this week, I'm like, I don't really technically have anything to do on Atlas today. I was like, if Saz jumps in, wants to like me see to go on a journey, excellent. If not, I honestly don't know what the fuck I've got bastard to do. That's the only problem with setting up the soiree once a week thing. It's like, I mean, you know. And this is the honey thing. I've it's kind of running self-contained, really. The soiree. Do I have food for soiree? Yes. Excellent. Is the manor looking good for the soiree? Yes. Excellent. Have I got some ideas of who I'm inviting and shit before the event? Sure. Excellent. Exactly. Yeah. How are we? How are we this fine day?
Hastur on it.
Indeed.
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good.
Beast.
Wow. Look at that.
Oh, indeed.
Look at that.
Look at that.
We're just at your place.
Where?
A little bit ago.
Interesting. Unfortunately, there was no one here.
An hour ago, something, yeah.
Ah, delicious.
Yeah.
What's news? What's happening? Hello there. Have I met this fellow over there?
This is Thomas. So. He's our neighbor. He lives right behind this rock over here.
Yeah, right behind the rock there.
Thomas.
Right behind there. He's one of our neighbors.
Hey.
Thomas, yep.
Well, a pleasure. My name's Hastur, Governor of Yamcorp, yes, the 100% safe and legal team, provider of goods and services and social decorum here on the seas. A pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
Indeed. What company are you with there, Thomas?
Blackwell Trading.
Oh, there we go. Fucking the monument to excess. I love it. Yes. It's are you hosting a trade fair soon?
Not that I'm aware of.
No.
But maybe the leader has other plans that I haven't heard about yet.
Interesting. Oh, I've had a ride round a couple of times of your port there, and obviously you seem to do. Can you give me a quick rundown, Thomas, on your company? What do you get up to?
Mostly just trading, like most things like vegetable, just like crops and trying horses. Breedable horses, really anything, everything, really.
Oh, indeed, everything and anything. Interesting.
Do you have chocobos over there?
We do have bird breeder. Yeah.
Oh.
A bird breeder, interesting. How many are you in number? You're a sizable group, yes.
9 right now.
Okay. What type of times do you keep? Do you operate when you're in full bloom, as one might say?
See, most of the company is European stars, so they're usually like awake like a couple hours from now.
5 hours
like-
ago is when they go to sleep, I think.
Yeah, they go sleep like early for me, but
Okay,
yeah,
that's that seems like they go to sleep just as I tend to wake up. Okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But they're a pretty active company. Thomas wakes up usually around the time that William wakes up. And then they're usually awake whenever I wake up in the morning. Because I'm, around off and on all day. All the time. Yep.
Very good. Oh, excellent. Oh, well, we'll have to. I mean, I would say that I'll have to have you for dinner, Thomas, at our soiree. But I don't think I'll probably be able to get many of your company to the soiree. Generally, our soiree is around about actually, sadly, it's about when they pretty much all go to sleep. But I will still send an invite.
It's about 2 hours ago, yeah.
Yeah, I'll still send an invite to your company so that if there's, like yourself even, it doesn't have to be a group. If there's a couple of you that are awake at that time when we have a soiree, then I'm more than happy to receive you at Yam Manor, where all your dreams will come true, Thomas.
Yeah, sounds good.
It was
still having
very.
nightmares, Hastur.
Oh.
She
I mean, I
still
don't
has
feel you should
nightmares.
lead in with Thomas. I'm talking to Thomas about, inviting him and his company over to Yam Manor, and you're leading off with, we went to the soiree on this, a few days ago, and I'm still having nightmares from it. So, I mean, I think really we could show some social decorum here and, inform me about your issues with the soiree, possibly when you don't have, possible
I have no issues.
dinner guests.
I think
Then
Emma
nope,
made a
bro.
few bad choices.
Then nope, bro. Scared me. Then nope, bro.
Emma made a few bad choices that night, so that's all Emma. That has nothing to do with
Maybe
the
Thomas.
soiree.
Maybe Thomas wants to make a few bad choices. Thomas, do you
Yeah.
feel like you want to make a
Yeah.
few bad choices every now and then?
It's fun. It was a good
Yeah.
time.
Excellent.
It was a good time. And he feeds us well. He did feed us very
He
well.
does feed as well.
And he gives you nice drinks
Nice
and food. There
And
was
he reads
courses,
really good
different,
smut.
Very, do you
Oh,
say
yes,
very good
smut
smut?
reading.
Yes.
The smut
I said
reading was
smut,
wonderful.
yeah.
How do you
Really
feel about
good.
smut,
Yep, yep.
Thomas?
Something else.
I could.
Yeah, don't be shy
Oh,
now. You told us something different.
I don't
He even
mind it.
has bathrooms. He even had bathrooms that you could use.
With smut, with smut as well.
Was
There were
nice.
little appropriate
Yeah,
smut.
it was really nice. I actually, yeah. Oh, I love the manor. The manor is beautiful. They did such a good job on it. It is beautiful.
Right,
I love
right.
They did a really good job.
I
on it, yeah.
love it.
Well, I'm pleased. I'm
It was
pleased.
amazing.
There we go, Thomas. See, look, there we go. You will be in good hands. Yes, you'll be in good hands at the soiree. We'll get an invitation out to your company anyway. And generally, how it works is we just go, look, the soiree is on at this time. For those that can make it in your company, we can usually have up to. We usually like to keep it to around up to 4 people. It can be less than that, just so that way we get a selection. Yes, an appetizer, as one might say, platter at the mixer. Yes? Glorious.
The mix of it.
Very good, very good. I mean, don't really, if I'm interrupting. I was just literally doing a ride around the island. Yes, I was just stretching the. I'm not going to say it.
bird's
I'm not
wing.
going to say it. Right? I'm not even going to say it. I am stretching the Chocobo. Right? I'm stretching the
Oh yeah.
Chocobo.
Oh yeah.
Jacobo, okay.
And
Yeah. No, you wasn't interrupting. We were just walking around, talking shit like normal, looking at the. We got a pretty good view of the ships going by. We watched
yes.
the epic battle out there earlier.
There
the
was
Navy.
4 ships going at each other over there. It was pretty fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how delightful.
I think I'm gonna put a pier that way.
Mm-hmm,
I'm gonna put a pier that way and put some chairs at the end of it. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
I feel you need more wharf. You need more wharf.
Oh yeah, the shallow. Oh no.
Come on,
no more
come
wharf.
on, bit
no
more
wharf.
wharf.
No.
Just a bit more. Come
No.
on.
I
Come on.
tried to do the minimum of what I had to do.
See you later. See you later,
yeah.
Mikey. Thanks for popping in, man. Hope you enjoyed the chat.
It's my
I
first
did,
time
mate.
using.
We'll talk soon, yeah.
making this
You
stuff.
might be pleased, Hastur.
Hopefully we'll run into each other
More
in
stuff.
the Navy,
Oh,
right?
I didn't have a choice, Hastur.
Mm.
I had to make him a workshop on the other side of his workshop.
A double-ended workshop. Glorious.
Well, one for private use and one for public use, kind
Of
of
course.
a thing. He's a smarty pants now, so yeah. So he can
you
make stuff,
wanted-
but I don't want people in our warehouse. If you get my drift.
Oh, all right. So
I don't
you
want
want
them,
one
yeah.
where you have the appearance of mirth and whimsy, and the other one where you do such sweaty deeds, the sweatiest of
Yes,
deeds. You don't want anyone knowing your dirty
He
little
can fart
sweaty secrets.
And I don't know, yeah, and not worry.
Mm.
He can hide his smut in there if he wants to. Yep.
Speaking delicious words and engaging conversation. Then
mhm.
William's all like, fantastic. Finally, I can make this 138.7% sword. Finally. Oh,
Yes.
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 Yes. Glorious.
I can't even make swords.
Well, joke's on me then. Joke's on me. Hey, do you make...
You can make a mean paintbrush.
a mean paint? Well, interesting.
actually.
Interesting. Okay.
See?
Okay.
See?
I was
Yeah.
making those throwing knives for Miss Eden.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I
yeah, you
tried-
should probably give them to
I
Hastur.
I tried to label them, but I can't label them.
Oh, you know what? You know what? I will label them with the power of my mind. Yes, I shall use.
Oh,
I
do
shall
have a
use
label for them.
exactly.
Mhm.
I do have a label for them, but yeah, we need to have like maybe some imagination to label the throwing knives for Miss Eden.
Interesting. So you can't actually can or you can't with the label. How's the label? Does not
Can't,
stick.
Unfortunately.
Does not stick
The
appropriately
label does
to.
not stick to the hilt of the knife.
Delicious. Well, that's all right. That's all right. It's said through the power of my mind, I shall rend reality asunder and present to Miss Eden the most delicious of esoterically charged throwing daggers forged in William's darkened fires, carved and created from the bones of the underdepths.
You're not far off with what I did.
I mean, is it? Did you just get some iron and some wood, William? Is that what I need to sell the dream on?
No. I literally had to get some saps, made some alloy, and then the forges over there. It was pretty intense to make the deck.
All right. No, I know. I mean, look, I jest, William. You're a fine craftsman, and that's what I was looking for was some of the finest craftsmen's throwing daggers. Yes.
Aye.
I do need to find some hags or those that are versed in darker arts, though. I'm trying to find some sort of way that I can put a warding upon the daggers that if they are thrown in my direction, they will never find their mark. You know, I'm just saying here, right? I need a level of
That's
protection
something
on
you
these
have to
daggers.
find- Yeah, that's something I can't do.
I mean, I wasn't assuming, William, that you were not a hag, or a sorcerer, or sorceress, or wizard, or a delver of the occult arts. I don't know. Maybe you are. We know that Miss Emma's a cultist now. So, Miss Emma, maybe you could use some of your
Miss
cult
Emma
magic.
Is, yeah.
Ooga booga, ooga booga, voodoo, ooga
Oh, there we
booga.
go.
I
Done.
don't even have an idea.
Amazing. I love it.
Blah.
Well, if you did have those, Mr. William, I would certainly take them off your hand, and I will
Yeah.
get something in
Mhm.
return
Oh, yeah,
for
yeah.
you
I
when you
got 'em,
need.
I got them in a special box. I can go grab them for you.
Yeah, definitely. I would appreciate that.
We actually really had a good time. We really did.
Oh, I'm glad. I genuinely am glad. Yes, like truly.
And I got my favorite kitty out of the whole deal too. So that was amazing.
Right.
Yes.
And
Oh
you
my
got
gosh,
a hongle dongle, yes? Or do you
Yeah,
not
yeah,
speak
she
of
told me
that?
all
Is
about some
William?
strange
Are you hiding that
Yeah,
from William?
yeah,
Is that
yeah,
just?
better not. Yeah. Yeah.
And just the label with it, just in case.
Mm.
The hilt marking. Oh, nice, finally some rain.
Oh, I was gonna say you're gonna get cold now. You need a blanket.
No, I was heating up.
We need to find something that you might be able to drink that will help you stay cooler. I might see. Maybe if I make you ice cream, I wonder if that would help cool you off.
Maybe, yeah.
I'll try to make some ice cream.
Just ride around on a
Or
giant
sorbet.
chocobo. That does well. You just permanently be on a chocobo and you'll
Does
be
it?
fine, right?
Oh no.
Oh wait.
poor thing.
Wait.
That's a good one.
Wait. Do you not have an owl or something?
No, we need to get one. Maybe.
Eagle, an owl.
An
no,
owl.
Crow,
Is it an
I
owl?
don't know.
Indeed,
Did they
any of
do that?
those.
Did
Yes,
will they
that
help
should
him?
cool you down with
Oh,
its
we'll get you
wings
one.
as it's on your shoulder.
Oh, I will try to get you one. I'll try to get one.
That's why we've
I
got
will
a
do
couple.
that. Oh,
Just for that reason.
Okay.
Yes.
That's why you got a couple.
okay.
Mhm.
Okay. That's good to know.
Yep.
That's good. That's good.
Yep. Okay.
And then I forget that it's on my shoulder while I go out sailing, and it
Uh-huh.
disappears.
But I mean, look. that's why you have
Yep, yep.
backups,
Put it in the
right?
cab.
That's why you have a.
Yeah.
That's why you have a little crate.
Okay, so I'll come home with 10 of them.
Exactly. That's why you have a little crate where when you go through the shimmer, you put the bag in there, and then when you need it, you bring it out. Right? You don't. I wouldn't recommend you just having it when you don't need it. Right?
Yeah.
In case of emergency, break open owl. Right?
Yeah, because we can
Break
keep
open
him
the owl,
warm. We
basically.
just can't keep him cool
Exactly.
without the refrigerator.
I'm literally laying in front of a fridge whenever there's a heat wave here.
Fridges are very odd, aren't they? It's like sometimes you feel like, is this doing anything? Like, is this? And it takes some time. It takes some time.
It does take some time to get the room cool, but it usually works after
Yeah.
a while.
I did once. We told the parable of the it can get. It's like, can it be too cool? It's like, yes. Yamcorp Industries once did create such a setup as we found some intriguing machinations between the refrigerators to the point where the design, the one of our builders, Little Riggs, had built was so arctic. It started to create a zone where some of the island's tip was actually got colder permanently, to the point where if you went into the room, the main kind of area, you had only a short amount of time before you would fall down due to the cold.
Oh no.
Truly, it was a thing. Like, I think we got it to the point where it was a very good area of that actually was literally cold, like away from the radius. It was amazing.
Interesting.
We'll see if we can recreate it maybe one day. Yes.
Maybe one day.
Maybe on this island would be perfect. But otherwise though, I'm just as I said, I'm gonna continue on now. Just gonna go around do a lap of the island, and then I'm going to possibly go on a little sail. I think I still need to try to find a little cheeky island, of which I'm meant to make a magical fucking cottage in. So have a little cheeky check to see what I can find.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, be
Glorious.
careful
Well,
because
you
there's
enjoy
like a random
yourself.
island floating on the sea, like right over there. Going
Yeah.
down south.
It seems good. Seems good. I like it. I like it. Well, a pleasure. A pleasure.
Yes, nice
Mr.
to
William,
meet you.
Miss Emma, and Thomas. Good to see you all.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Likewise.
It's good to see you as well, Hastur.
Yeah, indeed, and thank you for those daggers. And as I said, if there's anything that you both need that we can at least offer, then just tell us and we'll see what we can do. Yes, yes?
Sure.
We might have to have a talk with your armorer
Mm-hmm.
at some point. We need a few hide sets.
Certainly. Look, you just jot down. I mean, the easiest way too. Also, just jot us down a letter with what you require. Just put it in the letterbox, and
Okay.
I will forward that on. Yes.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yep, we can
Excellent.
do that.
Excellent. All right.
And we can even pay coin.
No. I mean, you've
Or a trade
fixed me
fee
up
or
with
something.
some of these daggers that I requested, and just your company
Aw.
enough. It's good. It's an in return, as I said. It's
Oh,
a
thank you.
fair. Well, I mean, fair payment too. I mean, it's like you gave me
both
some
ways,
daggers,
goes
so
both ways.
I'm happy to get you some armor. So yeah, just drop us a letter, yes, and I'll see to it gets fixed up. Okay.
Nice, sounds good. Yes,
Glorious.
yes.
All right, I shall now
Bye-bye.
onwards wherever's this way.
Enjoy.
What's over this way? The crow, isn't it?
Hope
It's
you
the
find some
crows.
other people. The
The
crows,
crows
yes.
up that way. Yeah.
Fuck yes.
You might have to go. You might have to swim a little bit.
That was a bit dramatic.
It was dramatic.
It was. All right, take care. Be well. Yes. I love your port, by the way, as usual. Delicious. Delicious port. Truly. Real. So we'll save the crow port because Miss Eden had been like the Hastur and Eden had literally been like every now and then go the crow port. So I'll save that as a. I hope it's everything we wish for and more. Like it's like fucking amazing, right? Like it's just like holy shit. If there isn't crow themed stuff over there, I'm gonna be disappointed. If the gentleman Mr. Crow does not live there, I'll also be pissed off. Like it's a thing that needs to be done. I'm pretty sure Mr. Crow lives there. He may not though. Oh. So that's Cass's. Yeah. And yes, I do have to work our guest list. Maybe I'll get Thomas over. There we go. So there's one already. Fuck yeah. Might even try to get Mongo. Actually, I might sail down to Verdello Farms. Yeah. I might do that. Fuck off, crab. No. Mongo. I mean, there's still the Red Dawn people too. Cass might be able to. See, I'm already formulating a fucking guest list in my head. Cass. Maybe that Thomas guy. Maybe some of Mongo's peeps. We shall see. Bok, 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 bok. You know this pathway. I don't know. I don't know about the pathway. I don't know. Something that twigs with me with this pathway. I don't know what's tweaking with me about it. I rarely get tweaked about things, but there's something. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, okay. Well, fuck me, I guess. I'm just gonna kill the bird, am I? Okay. Well, don't worry about it. The fuck? How random is Atlas, right? That you can do shit like this, right? Like, oh, all right. Well, there we go. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how amazingly random is it that you can just jump a thing and next minute Atlas goes, lol, you found the sweet spot and fuck you, right? Like, out of all the places, all the times and spaces you could be in, I've made it that you on the ostrich has buckled up against this ship's aft and wharf, and now you can't move. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, grab some more food. Look at that. Already has got some of the little prezzies. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Where am I going to hide these prezzies? Where is somewhere that Miss Eden would not go looking? To the bathtub upstairs. To the bathtub upstairs. Fuck, I hope in the time of me going upstairs, the stupid ass bats aren't going to attack the ostrich, right? They will, I'm sure. Alright, do I actually have a box? I do. Amazing. Alright, how we'll put it in here. There we go. Fucking brilliant. Oh. Alright, where do we need to go for these further journeys then? It's Robert's place. We don't want to go to Robert's place, that's for sure. Smuggest of goats. God, I love this goat. I truly do. I literally love this goat. It's fucking the best thing. That's just another one of those season things where it's just like the stars aligned correctly, time and place, right? Like we went to the carnival at the right time. We did the event. We won. We won the smug goat, right? Like, and the smug goat just fit Yam Corp 100%. Just fucking amazing. Couldn't be happier. Well, I could because then we got the smug chocobo. So winning. Alright. As usual, Hastur should write all this shit down like Thomas from blah 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 and all that. But will he? Who knows? I need to get a library too for all the little kind of writings of stuff that we've accumulated, right? Bladder, human blood, single mythos. Yes. Delicious. Alright. Alrighty. Oh shit, have I got... Just had all this sushi meat just sitting there. Could stuff them in a bookshelf in the living room? I could. That is true. Actually, thank you. I should probably do that, to be honest. How are you feeling today? You doing all right? So, like, I know you had the dentist shit. So, was it major dentist shit? It was just, well, I mean, any dentist shit, let's face it, sucks ass. Is Miss Eden not going to be the most eloquent of conversationalists today? Miss Eden, she'll be all silent and just like, No, there'll be lots of this, won't there? Just, oh shit, yeah, alright. The good stuff. Yep, good stuff though. Good that you're getting it done though. I know it sucks ass, and from personal experience, for sure. Like I've told you before, like with my journey, my journey in the dentist seat. There, yep, I get it. I definitely get it, 100%. But by fuck, it's going to be good once it's all done. If it hasn't been already, it will be amazing. You'll be like, who is this teeth even? Like, who is this mouth even? What the shit? Oh. Yep. No, that's all right. You got time to heal. You'll be good. You're getting there, champ. You're getting there. Good shit. Good shit. Hell yeah. I think I need to... Well, yeah, I need to book myself in for later in the year. Just do a checkup. Nothing out of grievous to it, but just, you know, since I've had my... It's been a number of years since I had all my work done. I said to myself not to fall back into the habit of until it's too late again. So just going to go regular checkup each year at least and just get all my fillings checked and teeth checked, and if things need to be done, get them done. Just walking around the place and didn't see... Are you mettering? Are you mettering, Vida? What's this, mate? What's happening here, mate? You mettering me? How are you? You're just walking around the place. I mean, apparently you've been on Atlas, like, so much, and I've never seen you. Like, do you just have Atlas running, or are you playing on another server? Because you've been on Atlas a lot. But I haven't, you're not on one. I'm like, what the fuck? Do you just leave Atlas running? Okay. Hastur is the most stealthy. Vincent has been going ham. Do you know what Vincent hasn't been going ham with? Making Hastur outfits appropriate for a soiree. Vincent has been going ham. Vincent has been going ham. Vincent's cheating on us, or Vincent's playing on another server. What the fuck, Vincent? All right. You all right. You're playing on one of those Conan roleplay servers? Right? What have you been what have you been playing? Where have you been playing on? Vita, where have you been playing on, mate? Own up. Own up to it, come on. Where have you been playing? What have you been doing? Just tell us, get over and done with, you'll feel better. Let it out. Let it out, mate. Been a bad, dirty little shipwright building, 500% ships. Like what on GG or one of them. I don't know the name of the other servers. All I remember is... Yeah, I mean, joking aside, I thought that was the case. I saw that you're on Atlas, and I knew that you weren't in game on DSRP, and I was like, yeah, you must be playing on your roleplay light / sweaty server, which is good. Good shit. The main thing here, I hope you've been enjoying yourself doing that, and I know you would have been. Yeah, it is, I would expect, nice to not be fettered by the binds of roleplay and be able to be like, I'm building a fancy sweat ass ship, right? Like, how many cannons? Yes, right? Yeah, no, I get you. I understand. I'm joking about it all. I fully respect. Like I've always said to people, I personally have nothing wrong with people being sweaty. I was talking to Sim about it, okay, Dr. Des. We were saying, like on June, we were joking about jumping on June. Like, we can be extremely sweaty individuals, like so fucking sweaty. It's only in the context on a roleplay server that I go, I don't for my way I do things and when the companies have any sweaty action. Outside of that, I think it's excellent, right? Like I am all for making the best shit and the goodest of things and having all the resources at your fingertips. Now, never get me wrong. Sweatiness has an utter respect and enjoyment in its appropriate place. 100%. June would be a good example. It will be a good example if I play it. You know, yeah, there'll be some light role play, whatever, with the Darkside group, but outside of that, I'm gonna smash it, right? Like I'm gonna go hard. I will make a defendable base that is unpleasing to look at, but protects. I shall gather as many resources as quick as possible and try to speed up through whatever skill progression system there is. Right? So that's probably good because it allows me to get all of that out with games like that. And then I can go inward focused role playing in things like this. So yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, matey. I hope you enjoyed your Easter and stuff, yeah? Honestly, hope you had a good Easter. Good, safe Easter. And yet again, it's a case in point though of like how it set up things with the Amp Corp for this season. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's a good example of just how we have things set up that we can just potter, right? There's no whatever. Oh, yeah, Corp, you haven't been very active on the SCs. Fine. Yeah, probably not. Whatever. It's fine. Where's these libraries? What are we talking about? Where's these bookshelves? The cupboards? Are these bookshelves? I thought they were cupboards. I thought there was literal bookshelves. Like, I was looking for bookshelves. It's just like, where's the bookshelves? Not these beautifully decorated shelving things. I was like, Yeah. Oh no, I get it. You know, I'm looking at it now, and I see the problem I was having visualizing it. Like, they've all got lovely little decoratives everywhere, and I've just assumed... Right, so that's all the problem I had in my little brain was going, these are shelves for, like, items. Where's the bookshelf? And now I'm looking at it, I'm like, it's a shelf that would have books, mate. It's just at the moment it hasn't. Look. Alright. Look. Hastur's gonna build a magical little cottage, alright? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Do you know what I did? I actually watched a couple of videos on some people that were building on Ark and Atlas, like kind of like little builds and shit, just to even get my little brain into the concept of how to get curved ceilings and the little indent triangle thing inverted, right? Like I watched some videos the other night, right, with some popcorn. I'm like, I'm committed. I'm gonna learn some basic tricks to this shit. I even went round the manor and noted things. Like I actually went round and did the whole like, why would that person have done that? Like what was the mindset with that, right? Like I tried to... So Hastur's walking around in his boxer shorts at night, just looking through the manor like, I get time to meet up with some peeps, usually to make them a craft or sultry clothing for female friends or something. Yeah, it's alright, mate. Like I said before, Vita, you know, this season was not going to be busy. This season was not going to be full on. You know, I mean, you already know, you know, like it was just like people log in whenever, just pot around. If people are fine with doing that, then they're fine with doing that. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah. She's all good, mate. She's all good. It's the usual thing. It let me test out some ideas that I've wanted to test. You know, it's let Saz build some new building stuff they've wanted to build. You know, Sims being able to do some more stuff with their kind of role play ideas and stuff like that. So it's served many purposes basically. So it's good. It's good. But yes, it was pretty funny. Like, and the fact that I was actually looking like I was doing the whole like, so, pillars over time. Okay, so if you did that, like, I even wrote down some little basic notes. I was like, you get a little entryway, and okay, you do a little thing there, and then it'll be amazing. Then they realised that Hastur, of course, can't actually build. He has no points in building, so you know, except for Thatch. So, it'll be fine. We're gonna work this out. It'll be fine. Be like, good news, Miss Eden. It's like, Hastur, could you cook us up some about that? Good news, Miss Eden. I now have not been, am unable to now cook any food or anything. But what I can do is I'm now just like you, a master artisan builder. Surprise! Surprise! Hastur, the master artisan builder. Oh my goodness. If we go at this rate, he may as well just pick up, like, be a master shipwright as well, right? Like, fuck yeah. Let's go the full ham. I'm joking. That's going to be we'll save that for a season where Hastur goes shipwright. Eden, make me these things. I need 47 stucco walls, and I need 13.5 wall, and I need a shopping list of exactly Exactly. Alright. Peer out thin air. Mm-hmm. Alright. Oh, fuck. I don't even know what that whistle does, what I've changed it to. Oh, fucking know. It's on neutral, is it? Shit. Alright. Well, none of the cats have come running, so that's good. Oh, that's because thankfully the animals have been told to fucking ignore whistles. So that's good. That's good. Good shit. But yeah, like it's all pretty good. It's all pretty good. Must have been loading in as I was logging out. Yeah, maybe. I was up in the bathtub. Ah, Winking Crow people. That's right. That's who I might see. Or he was hiding Eden. No, he was definitely in the bathtub. I logged in the bathtub. Then I got up, had a preamble while streaming to people, and then jumped on the Chocobo, and then went round the coast, and then I was over at Blackwater. Blackwell? Blackwater. Blackwell. That's it. Oh, come on. What's happening here? Hello? Oh. Just trying to work out what to do there. Gotcha. I am going to pretend I understand. so what? This is me. This is me, right? I'm very blonde, mate. I'm very blonde. Okay. I reckon. I'm gonna shut this door. But I did get, as I said, I am too, so it's 2 times worse. Fair enough indeed, right? Fair enough indeed. I don't think it's 2 times as worse. I think, Vita, being blonde is fucking amazing, as you know. It is a sign of... Actually, no, it's like, fucking, I'm not going to go into the superiority of having blonde hair and blue eyes. I think that's not a conversation. It's like, look, let's just go with blonde hair. Right? Like that's definitely the correct path in conversation about that, right? Yep. Touching it with a 10-foot barge pole. Mm-hmm. All right. What else? Yeah, so as I was saying earlier, yeah, I did my Fallout 76 shit, so I got most of the rewards from the Moth and Equinox, so that was good. I said Parlia. I'm getting my little Parlia stuff kind of done, a little base up and running and leveling up some shit there, so it's been a bit of fun. And yeah, it's come along all right. Getting there with things. Stuff and things are getting done. And now we've got the soiree kind of thing, kind of in general, should be good. Yeah, this Atlas should run, well, it was running smooth anyway, but it should run fine, whatever. So Hastur does need to get a few people for the list. In saying that, what will I do? I guess he'll sail around. I guess he'll sail around and get to see if some people would be interested. And then I guess on Friday, I'll sail him out to drop off the invites. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, it seems, yeah. All right. Yeah. It's like, yeah, that's, I'm trying to make the idea of where I'm going with this. So, find some people, so possibly the Thomas crew. Okay. Winking Crow. Yeah, so Winking Crow. Vidello Farms. Which I actually got to remember where they are. Vidello Farms. Such a shame we missed the smoke out though. Damn you, Shimmer. Like, I was tired as shit. Oh, I was so wrecked for the soiree day. But I really wanted to go to I was ready for the smoke out still. I was like, you know what? I've got the last remaining energy here. Let's do this. And then the Shimmer just went, fuck you. I was like, oh, mate. This is bullshit. We did get to see the really interesting asylum that's moved though, so that was definitely a thing. That things were definitely that was interesting to see how they redo with that. A4 Palani. A4 Palani. Okay. Alright. Right. Let's do this. Yeah. Alright. We'll set off on a little sail. She's quiet around the island, so I'm going to do some at least role-play-ish things in terms of yeah, trying to connect with some people to see if they'd be interested in the coming week's soiree. So, sounds good. Sounds good. I still love that one. The prophetess's pancake platter. She predicted you would have a balanced breakfast and that your bedhead is very cute. That's a bit disturbing. But anyway, fair enough. I actually just looked at that and for a moment I was like, why does the ship have two masts? Like, why have we stuck a second mast just next to the original one? I'm obviously not a shipwright. I'll be right back. Okay. Hello. How are we? What's going on? What's going on? We're heading off. We're heading off. Adventure and shit. Adventure and shit. Amazing. So A4 and Plani. Where's A4 and Plani? Where is A4? Oh, that's right. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's not so bad. That's totally the wrong way, though. No, everyone. Paratis? Paratis. Do you reckon it's Paratis? We haven't been Paratied, have we? We haven't had a good Parati experience. Oh shit, here we go. Do you reckon we're getting a good Parati experience? Here we go. Look at this shit. Red flare in 3, 2, fucking 1. Let's go.
Hello there. Hi.
Dar. Ah,
Hi.
hello. How are we? Did you intend to fire your red flare at that shark under the water there?
We're trying to stop the shark, but you stopped too.
Yeah.
Truly, yeah, I think you nailed it. I think you nailed a whole bunch of sharks there in the water. Yes, like that flare was right down in there. That the kraken would have been like, what the fuck?
Alright,
Hi.
I'm gonna get it down in
Yeah,
there.
I was just gonna say it's a 2-for-1 deal.
Delicious. Well, hello there. How are we all this fine day?
Oh, make it quick. We got a ship behind us.
Oh, I don't get the.
How are you?
All right, it's okay. You can, if you've got something more important to do, you're more than welcome. Give me the TLDR experience.
Yeah, we just don't want to deal with other, bigger ships. That's all.
Especially
who
two
are
of
you?
them.
There are two ships. There's two.
Who are we talking
Alright,
to?
time to go, Mrs. Black.
Time to go.
Black.
It's
All right.
good. Sorry,
well,
there, sir.
Alright.
I
Have a nice
wish
day,
we could
Mr.
talk.
Ramshackle.
Stop that
You
shark.
know what? Anyway, my name's Hastur. I am from Yam Corp. We live literally at the port right in front of you. So pop on in and say hello sometime, okay?
Get on the boat.
Hi. Oh, it's a red ship. That's great.
Oh, even better. Do you know this is my first experience with the black sails too. God damn
It won't
it.
be your last.
Oh, I mean, I hope not.
See you, bye. Love you.
Just go.
Wow. Well, that's got to be the worst fucking...
I heard.
Well, fuck you guys. And this is my opinion of this, right? Fuck you all. There we go. There we go. Fuck you all. Yeah, you heard it first. Lockabar, okay, Hastur. First pirating experience, and it was hurry it up. We've got other shit to do. Yeah, see ya. And the red sails don't even stop to go, you're right, or who were they? Nothing. Just fucking let's get into a fight. Fucking let's get those fuckers. How fucking shit was that? Sorry guys. Whoever you are, get fucked. It's fucking average. Fucking hell. I was generally like, this will be cool. I feel sorry for the pirate, at least the ones on the board that were trying to be like high. And who might you like trying to fucking at least get some modicum of something happening. Fucking oath. Whatever. Just whatever. You know, if they had been Fordham, Fordham would have been like, oh, fuck that, there's some red sales coming. All right, who are you? Right, like, I would have red flared the fucking. I would have red flared. Admittedly, they went on a big ship. I know I've been pirated by Fordham many a time where even the Navy have come up on them and they've just went, no, don't you go, like, don't worry about it. It's just, don't worry about it. Fuck it. Well, they're not getting an invitation to the soiree. I don't know. Did he call me small fry? I don't know. Like, yeah, I mean, you know, that's all right. Who knows? Who knows? Well, there we go, everyone. Our first pirating, and it was shit. Oh yeah. I mean, you know, I mean, from roleplay perspective, that's on point though, right? You know, like this dude's on a sloop. There's possibly big ass ship. You know, like yeah, right. So on that respect, 100%, right? Like, you know, like, and I'd like to think it's also from a roleplay perspective. They're like, look, you know, what are we gonna pirate from this person, right? But a shame that we didn't get time to find out who they were and get a bit of roleplay out of the experience. I was actually hoping the red sails one of them would at least stop, you know, just to be like, hello, we are blah blah blah, and you know. But no. Tell you what though, if that was Red Dawn, they're not getting an invitation to the soiree if they do, right? Well. Maybe we'll get pirated by some pirates that actually are able to stop us and pirate us. Wouldn't that be cool? Because I'm hoping they'll look through my food bin, right? That's the dream here, right? Obviously. The dream is that they're going to look through here and find, you know, the severed accord and the binding feast, right? That's the dream. But yeah, it's like anything too, right? Like, I mean, you want to offer people, like I want to offer people some roleplay. But obviously, if they're in combat ships and they don't want to do that, then fair enough. We didn't even get anything from him either. Like I was hoping we'd get a tidbit, like other than I think it was a femme that was like in the mask. Yeah, I think that's all Hastur picked up really. Voice wise, that was about it. So tell us about yourself. Poor old Hastur. He was like, I want to tell you about it myself. I want to tell you about Yam Manor. I want to do the whole, well, I'd love to have you for dinner, right? Fuck. God damn. I'm gonna mold over that now. Just mold completely on the shit, the shitness of the sea. Alright. Let's say Plani's there. Okay. Okay, so ad break. There's an ad break on anyway, right? No, we'll try not to get hit by all this shit, right? No, Mr. Schooner. No, 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 no. Don't be like that. No, no, no. Wow. Pluvio, how are you, mate? The day is fine. Hastur has fucked around the island for a bit. Had a bit of roleplay with William and Miss Emma and met a guy called Thomas. And then he set forth to check a few things out. Got pirated and didn't technically get pirated because they did not have enough time to pirate Hastur because 2 red sail vessels were coming in on them. So they just basically went, anyway, we've got to go by. And then the red sail vessels didn't even stop either. So my first pirating and it was shit. So there we go, Pluvio. That's me today, mate. Set out to just have a quick little RP with peeps, and the first pirating I've ever had this season, it was shit. It's average. Boring. My disappointment is immeasurable. Hope you're well, though. Hastur did find a strange note on his door. Munch got pirated by a Mitri Coon, by that I mean Munch gave her a golden tooth. I love it. I love it. That's good. Hope you've been well though, buddy. Hope you've been well. For sure. Yeah, just out and about for a few hours or something today. Nothing amazing. Oh fuck, it's them when they hear my name, right? Yep. Hello! Truly curse Mrs. Doubtfire. Settle down, stomach. Its tummy be doing a bit of a little cheeky rumble there. I was like, fuck, I want a bit of food. I had the little. I was like, fuck, mate. Settle down. Yeah, I mean, you know, yes. Why, hello. I love it. Love it. Yeah, just out and about, checking on a few people to see if they're interested in coming over to the soiree coming week. Right. We're just going to check in on Winking Crow first, and we're going to bomb over to Palani to see the Verdello farm. And go from there, really. Go from there. Oh. Plus, also now I'm already thinking about what I want to do for dinner tonight, even though it's only lunchtime, right? It's like I should have. What I should have done before I started streaming is make myself some toast. That's what I should have done. But no. And yeah, I was impressed with the I thought with the Oblivion remaster, I thought that was just going to be like, hey, we're announcing we're doing it, and then and they're like, yeah, also it's ready to play. It's like shit. So I know a few people will definitely be playing that for sure. Had one of my mates message me. It's like, oh, this is happening. Guess I might be sick from work for a few days. It's like, there's some commitment, right? I think there'll be a few. I feel there's going to be a few people that may have been sick from work today and tomorrow and that, right? Leading up to the weekend. Amazing. Although we still need to appreciate with those pirates that they did indeed fire the flare straight into the water. Right, just remember we've got that, right? Hastur will always remember that. Those, at a bare minimum, like one thing he got from that was the pirates like firing flares into the water. So, which actually concerned me because if he was firing it at that direction at the water, it meant that realistically, if he wasn't aiming for the water, he was aiming for the flare to go at the ship. Yeah? Imagine a blind Hastur, right? Well, that's my logic, right? Is that the angle they were firing it at was like at the ship, right? Not up in the very fucking top of the air. So, hopefully, they're not firing flares at fucking ships. Yeah. Because yes, it would have. If it hadn't have went diagonally down into the water, it would have connected. Luckily, for me, unlike some people, I'm pretty good with color and explosions. And I'm not saying as in I like it if people fire flares at me. Please don't. But I'm just saying I'm thankfully not color nor explosion-y kind of triggered, unlike some people that are, yeah. But still best practice to fire it straight up in the air, right? Like, or I guess into the water, right? Like I guess, right? Just firing flare into the water in 3, 2, 1. Badunk. Why aren't they stopping? I don't know. Fire another flare into the water. Why aren't they stopping? Can they not see underwater where the flare is? Like, right? What's I mean, that's what I was going for too, right? I was ready for Hastur to be a cheeky little shit about it, right? I was going to really rev them up about the fucking firing the flare. That was my, yes, dog with a bone moment, you know? And it's like, hurry up, we've got to go. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, the one bunch of pirates we finally run into. Fuck. Fuck. Oh. Ah, dear. Not our day. Not our day. Do you know, I still haven't got any flares either for Hastur, so I can't even interaction detect ships like usual, right? Can't even do some interaction detected. Ah, yes, the sound of someone doing their grinding saw. Sorry we couldn't chat, dang Red. I'm pretty disappointed. I'm pretty disappointed, won't lie. I'm saying. Fordham would have stopped for us. Fordham would have stopped and fought the red sails off. Same consolation, the red sails didn't even stop either. I was hoping one of the red sails would stop and at least do the whole, oh, are you okay? Or did you know who they were? You know, and like the red sails just sailed straight past us as well. It's like, oh, well, fuck you all. Get fucked. First pirating of the season. Oh. First pirating of the season. I'll laugh if that was Red Dawn too. That'd be funny if that was Red Dawn. In game, we don't know many of the privateers or pirate companies. To be honest, we haven't yet. Yeah, we've met fuck all actually. To be honest. Where the fuck is the Winking Crow? Alrighty. Yeah, Hastur had the whole spiel. He was like mentioning he was gonna whole spiel about the whole firing a flare directly into the water. He was ready for it. But no. Is this? No, this isn't them, is it? Hello, wind. Yeah, there's the winking crow. Good, good. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Well, they built a bit more. They've got a bit more docks. Dockage. Very good, very good. Alright, let's get in here. Get this done and sail onwards. See if we can run into some more people. Alrighty. What what was I expecting, right? I'm like docking out the end here and I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to fucking put the way anchor, right? Look at me, I used a nautical term. Way anchor. Amazing. The only nautical terms I know are from playing Azure Lane and ship waifus. So, you know. If there's something to do with World War II, like ship waifu battleships, I'm your person, alright? So long as it's not useful, relevant information, in which case, please don't ask. Alright, there we go. Good, good. Oh, fuck me, I'm old again. Hate it. Can I unold myself with the power of taking clothes off? God damn. It's probably the main thing I honestly, still to the date, I hate the shimmer bug. I've said this many a time. The shimmer bug pisses me off. I hate it when people use it as a roleplay device. Oh, you're an old person. It's like, you know, I'm not. It's just this stupid fucking bug. It pisses me off. Mailer Swift Postal Service. Oh, actually, that's good to know. Wait, E3 Mailer Swift. We can maybe get them to deliver envelopes and shit for us, right? Wait, they're in Ratika. Wait, what? They're on our island? Wait. Sorry? Ratika? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Hello there.
Ah, hello, hello. How are we this fine day?
Doing wonderfully. Good to see you. How's it going?
Oh, indeed. It is going very well. I got pirated. That was a bit exciting.
Oh. Okay. Well, you seem unharmed, or they didn't give you too much trouble, did they?
They didn't. This is how it went. Okay, I sailed just out of port, so we'll just say I was like here, and I just literally just started sailing, and I saw a ship, and I went, it's not my first rodeo, that ship's turning, and I went, oh, is this my first pirating? Oh my goodness, oh, this is exciting. So anyway, a red flare, and I think they were aiming at the sharks, as I said to them, because they fired it, and it just went, bleh, into the water. Just bleh. And I was like, I'm going to stop anyway. So I stopped, and I did say, hello, it looks like you hit some of those sharks with your flare, you know, if you're aiming in the water there. And they're like, oh, very good, yes, yes. And anyway, I had 2 people jump on the ship with masks, and I was like, oh boy, here we go. And then the moment they jumped on, it was instantly, I don't know whether it was their captain or someone's like, oh, we've got to go. All right, there's a ship incoming. There's another ship too. And I'm like, oh, well, that's a shame. You're my first pirating. Oh, what? It's like, yep, we got to go. Come on, come on. There's 2 ships coming in. Red sails, right. Okay, well, poor pirate lass, I believe it was a lass. I don't know, but it sounded feminine, yes. Was kind of like, oh, and who might you be? And as sooner that she got that out of her mouth, the captain was like, get on board now. Come on, get on board. We got to go. I was like, oh, well, I'll say. I said, well, anyway, my name's Hastur. Yeah, Yamcorp. Yeah, I live literally there. Oh, well, bye. See you later. They sailed off.
Well, in terms of living a safe civilian life, then you got away pretty easy.
Well, truly. The 2 red sail vessels that came in straight after them, like, they sailed between me, and I thought, oh, here we go, Darla. I was like, well, I might be able to see, and one of them will stop and obviously maybe go, oh, did you see where they were, or who they were, or are you okay, you know, like, oh, excellent. No, they just sailed straight past me.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, I mean, I guess they had their eyes on the prize. Maybe
Truly.
a fight broke out. Did you see anything
No.
happen after that, or
No. I'm like, you know what, Darla? I was like, just, you know what? I'm just gonna keep sailing. If that was my experience, I'm fine. Okay, I'm just gonna keep on going. So here we are.
Oh, well, there you are. Yeah, I'm glad you're safe.
Thank you. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, no, look, I kind of popped in. I was just saying that this coming weekend, the same, similar time, we will be having another soiree. And so I was just basically passing on to you all that if you or any of you would like to come or attend, you would be more than welcome.
Oh, okay. Similar time, so another Sunday for
Indeed.
stars and
Indeed, and not one of a day though on a
Central
festivity day though, right? So that's good, right? Exactly.
It is. I will inform you though that Senga is indisposed for a number of days, currently unknown. But she's doing well. Just had some nightmares. Percy has her on bed rest for the time being. I don't know if you've met Captain Percy, but he's Captain MD, medical doctor, runs a free clinic here, free charity clinic.
Okay. I have not. No.
Well, next time he's around, perhaps you'll exchange words. But right now it's just me and Ports, who's awake. Miss Senga's having her bed rest, and Hazen is, well, down and out for the night. So I'm sorry that I cannot offer you any entertainment. Best I got is this crow. She's very entertaining.
Is that crow winking though? Is it winking at me? Is a very winky crow?
She is a very winky crow, and she, her name is Wink.
Oh, there we go. Oh, isn't that a little amuse bouche? I love it. Wink. Delectable. I mean that's okay. It's okay. As I said, I mean the main reason was to come here. It's not so much as to just be given entertainment or anything. It's just that passing on there that yes, that invitation that you'd all received from the following weekend is still valid for this coming weekend. So it will be the same time, same place. That's not to say that we will still get a... Well, no, actually, you know what, Dad? I was going to say I'll get you a fresh invitation, but realistically, is there a need for me to get a fresh invitation? Probably not.
I think I have the time frame. the required RSVP, I can give you a more definitive answer as the day approaches.
Oh, certainly.
I'm still waiting to hear about, if we'll have the numbers to attend. But I will certainly try to drive.
Well, indeed. Just so you know, as I said, the main point here is it doesn't have to be the maximum amount of people. It can be as even if yourself was the only one that could attend, you are more than welcome. We actually had Mr. Scoville. Last one we had Mr. Scoville and on his own there, and we had William and Miss Emma, next door neighbours. Then we also had the blind prophet Murgoz, and their 3 guests, which were kitty cats. And we had Bradwin, Anchor, Mr. Klaus, and the Council of Raccoons attend. So it doesn't have to be a full complement in a company. Yes?
Certainly. Well, that's good to hear.
Glorious. Well, certainly. And as for RSVP, yes, look, I mean, you basically just RSV up until, generally I'd say a day before. That's fine. You've got at least a day before just RSVP, yes?
Okay, certainly. I'll make sure that you get a response at least before the day before.
Delicious.
Like the day before or sooner.
Oh, very good. Very good. Now, any before I head off, is there any kind of like things of notes that occurred since I last spoke with you? Anything fascinating? Any tidbits?
Ooh, actually, a couple of fascinating bits. Let's see. All right, so we went whaling for one of the first times ever. Myself, Captain Percy, and Hazen. Hazen had never gone whaling ever before in his life, so it's a brand new world for him.
Glorious. How did that go?
A little more eventful than we thought. We loved it. So we went to some waters where some very angry whales are known to be. Very territorial looking ones. So just happening upon, the storm was starting to pick up. It was getting rainy. It was getting all the waves similar to how we're having right now. Paint the scene. We're sailing as fast as we can. We see, there's the sign of a whale tail off in the distance. It seems very intent on something. Maybe it noticed us? No, it's facing a different direction. We're sailing closer. We have the wind. Thankfully, we have the wind. As we get closer, we notice this poor ramshackle sloop ahead of the whale getting chased down. That whale is going in fast, and that ramshackle, it had hardly 2 fibers between its 2 sails. It was beat and unpainted and just very, very dark damage to the boards. It was about to go, and that whale was closing in fast.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, indeed. So, naturally, our captain, being the heroic type, goes and swoops in, brings our ship in between that vessel and the whale, we manage to swerve to starboard just enough to get a shot off, pull the attention of the whale away from the ramshackle. That limps its way to this nearest island, and so we get our harpoon guns, Ballista, Hazen and I, and we start, fire, as we do say. So, what we didn't know about the territorial whales is that for some reason that we did not really know, but once they breach the water, they're really fast in their home waters. They charge. So, it is a wonder we saved the ramshackle at all. But it charged us and came out of the water and headbutted us just across probably 4 or 5 waves. We just pushed our way, and we were on a schooner, mind you. Not the lightest ship, but definitely not the heaviest. And it took out one of my nice swivels, almost took out some boards underneath our feet. Thankfully, didn't lose any ballista, didn't lose a Hazen off the side of the ship, nothing like that. So, we kept on, a shooting.
Oh my. Oh my.
Very, very eventful indeed. Thankfully, we had its attention long enough where we were able to dispatch the whale, as it was either it or us. So we did what we needed to do, and we went and checked on that poor ramshackle off in the distance. Went over to the island, fixed up their sails for them, and said to drop by a visit for some time. It was just one guy on his own. I want to say his name was David, but mind you, I have the memory of a goldfish.
A fine name, though, if it is. David. We'll go with David. Davo. Excellent. Davo the Lucky. Yes, Davo the Lucky.
Aye. Well, once we got him, at least his sails fixed up, we were able to point him into the direction of some safer waters. Got him some food. I gave him a nice hammer for fixing up his ship, and, well, we went about our merry ways at that point.
That is a grand adventure, and one that I feel Mr. Hazen shall remember, yes? Like, truly, for his indoctrination into the wonderful world of whaling, yes?
I mean it. He didn't fall off the side of the ship, but I was worried when we hit that, got hit by the whale. It did do a good amount of damage to the ship, so.
I feel like, yes, it would have been a sorry tale for the Winking Crow if their lead entertainer had been swallowed by a whale. This would be quite crushing, yes? Quite crushing.
Heartbreaking it would be. And imagine us coming home to explain that to Senga. I don't think I'd want to share that news.
I feel yes, I'm just glad that is not. Look, sorry, I need to look at your sign here. I've been looking at your sign. I very much like it.
Hazen put that up. And we're doing our best to be accurate with our lights turned on. Sometimes I forget to turn mine on. Hazen always forgets to turn his off.
Oh, look at that. I mean, I just love the work in it, the artistry. Yes, like that would have taken. That's good. Yep, that's.
Oh.
Woo.
Perfectly aligned.
Truly.
Along this, it's wonderful.
My God, now I don't often kind of like go, oh, I'd like one of these type of things. It's like, God damn, you know, tell Miss Eden, like Miss Eden look like seriously like this is a good thing. I like this, you know, in of course a very Yam Corpian style. Of course, we don't just take the whole idea off, but maybe a few tentacles off the sides or something. I don't know, but you know, I like it. Delicious. So. A grand adventure. My good. I mean, that's good. I like how I gave anything been happening. And yeah, we went on a grand whaling adventure, nearly got split asunder by a whale and lost Mr. Hazen and saved the day of Davo the Lucky. I mean, that's pretty good.
I figured you'd enjoy that tale, and yeah, well, in hindsight, we enjoyed it too. Nothing too crazy happened, and we helped sum it up.
I love it. No, that's glorious. That's glorious indeed. And business been well, yes? So you had some visitors over and etc.
Hi, we've had some good visits from good people. Every now and then someone needs a new set of furs or a new set of this, and I've sold some cannons here and there. Usually, even just to Emma and William, actually. They wanted to try out just together a night of shooting at some of those Spanish galleons, and or maybe not the galleons, but whomever they think they can handle. We helped kind of show them what they needed to do for just two people taking on the world, and excited to hear back from them. I don't think they've tried it yet, but they said they would try it soon.
Oh, amazing! I'll have to, when I see them next, I'll have to ask how they went. They yes, as said, they attended the soiree and. On the secret, I think Miss Emma may have joined a cult by accident, but don't worry about it. Should be fine.
That's news.
Right? Well, I mean, you give me a regale tale of a whale of a tale, and I was like a little cheeky little thing there. Yes, Miss Emma may have joined a cult.
Oh no, she stepped in the fairy circle, didn't she?
Oh, like there was blind prophets. There was cults. It was. of course, everything 100% safe and legal, Tim, at the Yam Manor soiree, and you have nothing to worry about or concern, Darla. It'll be a very extravagant, lovely soiree. The reading of Smut was immaculate. I believe that everyone enjoyed the food. All in all, it was pretty good. So I think you and yours shall enjoy it, yes?
Aye, of course. That sounds wonderful.
Amazing. A quick question. You know, you do cannons and everything. Who's your... I don't know if you are the one that does it. Who's your weaponsmith? Who makes throwing daggers? Does anyone here make throwing daggers?
I do, indeed.
Interesting. Well, all right. So, I'm trying to get
a set?
I am. I'm trying to get a very artisanal sets of throwing daggers by a few master craftsmen of throwing daggers for Miss Eden as a present, as a thank you for their work. And Mr. William did indeed whip me up a set. By whip up, I mean obviously crafted hard at it, and he came up with a nice little embellishment. As I mentioned to him, a couple of the things that Miss Eden is interested in and all that, and so he came up with an embellishment and crafted the daggers with that. And I do understand that, unfortunately, as Mr. Williams said, that the embellishment doesn't quite seem to fit upon the blades per se, but he gave me the embellishment anyway to present along with like almost a nameplate, yes, on the throwing knives case, yes.
Aye, of course. That sounds like a good way of going about it. Getting a good either naming or description.
So if possible, I mean, I'd be happy to commission your services for a set and said embellishment that I can kind of put together with the other people's craftsmen's work to present Miss Eden with.
Ah, okay. Well, do you have an embellishment you have in mind for me to inscribe? Or are you asking me to make a custom one special to my craft?
Indeed. So it would be something of your craft, yes, and with the things that I'm just trying to think here. I'll mull it over for a day, and then I'll get back to you with a little list of just some things that Miss Eden is interested in and affectations that they enjoy, yes, and perhaps then with your own kind of design and everything, you could incorporate that into the said goods, yes.
That I can. I'd be happy to think on it and work with you on creating something custom for Miss Eden.
Oh, delicious. Well, thank you very much. Okay. Well, I will put thought to parchment and present that to you when I see you next, and that would be fantastic. There's no immediate rush or anything. I apparently you'd love this. You'll appreciate. I feel, Darla, you'll appreciate this. So. As I do, I was just hanging out with the blind prophet who speaks to their lesser voyeuristic goddess, as one does. And the prophet said, Hastur, bear witness, I am going to connect with my goddess. Do you have a deep and interesting question you could ask of the goddess? And so, of course, I was like, oh, intriguing. I said, all right. I said, kind of like what I was saying with the daggers here. I said, look, I'm looking to have a little present for Miss Eden. What does the lesser goddess think would be a great little present, right? Now, I won't lie, Darla. I was thinking maybe it'd be like something like this, a really fancy set of throwing knives that have been, thrown into the depths of Hades or something, blah blah blah. All right. So the blind prophet's all like, rah, made screeching noises and that, and then a deep kind of eerie voice kind of came out, and the gist of it was the present that they reckon I should do is to build Miss Eden a mystical cottage on a beautiful island, a getaway, yes, a getaway for Miss Eden that they could enjoy that kind of like mystical cottaginess, yes. I Hastur, the grand architect, yes, should build that. I was like, oh, really? Your goddess believes that I should build a cottage. It's like, it's like, all right. Excellent. So there you go. I have a vision quest, Darla. A vision quest by a goddess to build a cottage.
At least this mystical, esoteric cottage will have your blood, sweat, and tears into it already.
Oh, truly. As a humble chef and a humble brewer, there ain't not much I don't know about the artistry that goes involved into building establishments. Yes?
Aye.
Perhaps some thatch. Perhaps I can find how thatch can work well with thatch. And accents of thatch.
I see. You can have thatch if you'd like us to help you make any better, I mean, not better, but other building parts. Hazen would be more than happy to help with that. You can include any part of any building piece you desire when you bring the inscription suggestions, and I'll have him set aside a bit of time to make it for you.
Amazing. Oh, that sounds fantastic. Very good. Well, I won't keep you, Darla. I'm sure that you have many things to do, yes, around here, things that you're getting done.
Aye, certainly.
Do you, Darla? What have you got going? What's a couple of the things you're doing?
Well, I'm putting together a good set of kilns so I can make charcoal. I need the charcoal to help grind up into gunpowder. So that way I can keep the cannonballs stocked and fresh. I have some interesting things I hope to make. I got some nice blueprints. Can't quite make them yet, but working on it. With my heavy investments in my intelligence, that I'm just eagerly inspecting these blueprints.
Indeed.
Hoping to make something out of them with the right. It's artisanal, as you know. It takes time, just like your request for the daggers takes time.
I'm very
mostly
much.
Just setting the groundwork there. Sorry for. Yep, that's.
I get you. No, like go through all your blueprints and paperworks and be like, plan of attack that, yes?
Aye. Trying to make sure I have enough of everything so I can make the best of the best.
Well, if there is, even though we just have Yam Manor and we do our things between Dr. Dez's adventures, etc., if there is anything that you do require, Darla, in these endeavours, feel free also to tell us, and we can happily see what we can do.
Oh, happy to hear that.
Fantastic. All right. Well, a pleasure as always, Miss Darla. Thank you very much for the good tales and conversation. And as I said, I shall catch up with you and yours probably a number of days from now. Perhaps in a couple of days. I don't know if Miss Edens might perhaps be out and about sailing around. So if so, we might stop by and go from there. Yes.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for dropping by, Hastur. Always a pleasure.
Indeed. Always a pleasure as well, and thank you very much for your hospitality, Miss Darla.
Safe sail.
Yeah, I was going to say watch out for pirates, but I can only wish, right? Do that RP walk up the wharf, right? Hell yeah. There we go. There you go. Look, Hastur Skiing ticks off the list of Hastur things. Like, this is... You're all bearing witness to Hastur being quite useful at the moment. It's like he's actually being reasonably productive. I mean, that's what we get for Hastur only having to, like, basically sail the seas every 2 days or so, right? Like, this is, gives Hastur time a bit to just be like, yeah. We still haven't fixed this ship. This ship is still shit when it comes to the sails, isn't it? It is so garbage. It is the hottest of garbage. Alright. It really is. Shit. There's no like I'll be back home quick or anything with this ship, that's for sure, even in good wind. We'll get it fixed up, right? Right. So Hastur's gonna have like all the artisanal throwing daggers on the seas. Truly. Truly. Good thing is it's a good roleplay hook to give to craftsmen. So that's what I like, right? Like that, yet again, finding that something to be able to use as an RP hook for others, right? That otherwise might just, you know. I like the idea of like, can you do a thing with an embellishment, but I want the embellishment, even if it won't fit on the item. Like I want the embellishment. Yeah, so that's good. That's good. Plus, also the going around getting the invitations and that. Yet again, another roleplay hook. Yeah, I think I'm happy with the soiree idea because it, as I said, it is good in its ability to create multiple RP opportunities, in my humble opinion. So yeah, with minimal work. Well, yeah. It's minimal work. I mean, obviously not to overstate the whole building of a fucking manor as a prop, but once all that's done, it's a minimal. After initial setup, it's pretty minimal in terms of requirements to have running, which is good. The requirement is more on the day, a tiny bit of lead up, but realistically, it's more on the day kind of roleplay, on the fly of it, for sure. Oh, all right. That was the yawn of knowing I've now got to sail over to Plani in this very fast ship. At least I've got wind going in the right direction. So, yay. And always a pleasure to catch up with Tiny Torture. It's good to see Tiny's like, and Aloon and that are in with the Winking Crow and they're pottering around and, you know, they get to enjoy that kind of, I think the Winking Crow fits well with Tiny because Tiny's able to do that kind of like, you know, do the blueprint thing and make the nice items and get all the items and stuff. So that's excellent. And I really love their sign, right? That was lovely. That was a good are we in out, like individual names and just the art, the formatting of the signboard and the artwork on it. Oh, I'm gonna have to show Des that one, right? I have to show Dr. Des that and be like, Dr. Des, fucking this, but tentacles and shit, right? Like we need tentacles somehow off. So the cross thing of artwork and design, yeah. Yes, note. 100%. I mean, don't worry. I mean, Hastur will show me Eden anyway in character and go this, but definitely note it down anyway for sure. Because that was beautiful. That was really nice. That was really nice. That's what I was talking about. Me and Taylor were talking, and I kept looking at it, going, "Is that like custom? That's like custom work name art for their names and formatting of it. Like, what? Fuck yeah, like, that's pretty good. Hell yeah. So what's that? So that's basically just to paint skin over it or something. Yeah. Bloody awesome. So yeah. Good stuff. Yeah. Exactly. Right. So it's like, yeah, Lockabar, we've done that before, champ. You're just not remembering. It's like, yeah, look, now that you mention it, all right, maybe I got a bit too excited over nothing, really. It's like, now, as soon as you said we've done it with the Manticore Lass, and it's like, oh yeah, we did, didn't we? Oh, yeah. And then I'm also thinking, like, and who am I kidding? I'm not the one that like ends up doing it as well, right? Oh yeah. No, I mean, I'm not. I'm saying like the individual names, but for them, that's really nice, and I like how they've individualized each of their areas, like Percival's, cure shop thing with his own advertorial poster, and Miss Darla's kind of workshop and all that, the way they've set it up. So yeah, very, very beautiful. A really, really beautiful way they've done it. Yeah. So yeah. Yep. Very good. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, fuck me. It's a day of berry noise. Berry noise, yes. It's a day of work people or something. So I've got across the road, they had their front window, like they have a 2-story house across the road, and like one of the room's windows was fucked, broken or something. And it has been for ages. They've literally just had tape over it and shit. And I'm like, fuck, alright. And I was wondering why there was all this work yesterday and some cars, and I'm looking, and sure enough this morning, yeah, that side of the literal is been taken off. Like there is no front face of their room there at the moment, and they're working on something. So I think they're putting in a new big glass window or something like that, and actually doing the whole wall. I was like, fuck, good thing it's not raining or some shit, right? Like storm. So I've got that, and then I had the next door neighbours had their gardener in, so he's like whippersnippering and lawn mowing, and now the neighbour behind me is obviously still on holiday. He's come back from holiday, and he's been building an additional room in his backyard attached to the house, an additional room, and so he's now working on it with his grinder. It's like, fucking hell. Wednesday, the day of and get at him, all right? There's me sailing the sea, just going, fuck that noise. I put the rubbish out. I put the rubbish out. I did the dishes. Yeah. Well, for me, it was get shit done Tuesday. I got a whole bunch of rubbish and cardboard boxes and just bits and pieces that were annoying me. It was recycling day, so I unpacked down a whole bunch of boxes that... Yeah, I mean, we all know probably how sometimes you keep boxes because you're like, oh, I could use that for moving, or I could use that to store this, and then you just end up with a fuckload of boxes that you haven't used for a while, and you're like, yeah, all right, hear me out. I could break them down and put them in the recycling bin. So I did that. I went through and got a whole bunch of stuff, and it was good. And now I've got a green waste bin, and that's so it's recycling to this week, and then next week it's green waste, and it cycles. So I've got this big fuck off green waste bin, so now I can start getting rid of a lot of garden clippings and branches and shit that I had to clean up in the driveway. I can start over the next couple of months literally clean up my garden worth of just that. And it means I can cut the blackberries and stuff and actually not put them on the a pile and let them grow. So, yeah. Getting there with a few things. Next on my list of shit, though, is... Oh, fuck, I sometimes feel like just selling the house. I've got to take up all the carpet, and I want to reseat all the floorboards. Re-nail them all down, because some of them are a bit creaky and shit. So re-nail them all down, then put some new carpet down. So that's on one of the list of shit to do. Or hear me out. Just play video games and stream and ignore the problems until it's too late. Sounds good. Okay. Let's do this. No, I'll get them done. We'll get it done. Easy. 6 people in this grid. Oh well. One of them's me. Jesus, man. Jesus. Oh. $200 people on the grid. Yeah. Yeah, I mean I know roughly the amount of people in, yeah, the similar thing, you know. Highly concentrated. I mean, I've been on record to say before I don't use it because we're not a combat company of that. Because the grids go down a lot and the firewall goes up so you can't go between shimmers. I make use once in a while of Atlas numbers to just have a quick glance to see, is there a possible fuck you spot where I don't want to sail into, right? Like, you know, it's whatever you might say. The last thing I want is to sail into an area with 90 people and know that it's going to be choppy and also probably crash. So I keep a once in a while glance just to see a rough idea of where the don't bother going into this grid area is. It's more for definitely this grid is down for sure. But most of those numbers are concentrated, funnily enough, in Royal Navy waters and somewhere else. So right, so you know, what a surprise. What a surprise. Royal Navy waters has a quarter of the server population. Right. What a surprise. And I guess one of the other areas is where there's probably some fucking shit going down, right? So, yeah. Yeah. You know, yet again, I've said on the record, I like to have a rough idea that there's some habitation, particularly in oceanic evenings or something, you know. I don't have the luxury, nor do I want to be sailing around the seas for 5-6 hours to just find a person to roleplay with. I've got better things to do. So plain and simple, so, you know. I like to know at least there's some humanity somewhere that I'm going. Now where they are, who knows? Will you run into them? Who knows, right? That's still the fun thing of maybe you will, maybe you won't. But at least knowing that a grid you're going to has some people maybe that you might run in. The possible chance of a maybe interaction detected is better knowing that than going, there is no chance of interaction detected, right? For sure. I'll be interested to see, I mean, if the numbers, I mean, Jesus, I tell you what, if I mean, June does start up, and like a good chunk of the Navy do fuck off to play June. Jesus. I think that's going to be the most noticeable drop. Will be some of the Navy, from what I've heard. You know, a lot of the Navy peeps, people that hang out with Ven. If Ven goes and plays June, they're the ones more likely to be going hard. And it'll be interesting to see if when they say going hard at June. You know, are they? You know, I mean, I'm guessing they're still going to maybe jump onto Atlas once a week or something, maybe, right? But I'm guessing, I mean, to be remotely competitive / play, kind of have some fun on June, you can't really, you have to kind of play it a bit for the first few weeks, right? Especially if you want to get somewhere, build a base with your company, you know, Darkside people and that, you got to commit to something. So we shall see. Now, obviously, for Yamcorp, the big contingent of Navy disappearing to play June doesn't really affect Yamcorp's soiree, unless any of those people are people who were thinking of coming to the soiree or being invited. But, you know, that's not many. So, it's like, that's not going to affect us in any real manner. And the fact we've got the soiree once a week set up, that also doesn't really matter what the population technically is. As long as there's enough people that wanted to have a little soiree, yeah. But I'm of the mindset. Morning, Lockavar. How are you, Wolfie? How are you? Good, thank you, mate. We're just sailing around, doing a few things. Got pirated. But didn't. Caught up with the Winking Crow, caught up with Miss Darla, and here we are. Here we are. Yeah, I was just saying about like when June starts, I was just saying that a lot of people, like some of the Navy and that'll play, but the server for this will stay up. But I was just saying that as far as I'm concerned with Yamcorp, because there's only a few of us, and it's very casual, it doesn't really affect us really any. I mean, Saz would probably agree with me or something, but I mean, if we have our soirees, I mean, we'll do our soirees until either A, there's no one really left to do soirees with, or B, we're just over it. Like, we go, oh, it's all good. Like, we want to play another game now or something, right? Like, it's set up so that can occur. Like, I'd set up the Yamcorp thing thinking that the server only was going to last for 7 weeks anyway, right? When I assumed that Ven was hinting that the servers would go down when June launches, but that is not the case. I understand that now. So I'd already worked on the proviso that this whole Yamcorp soiree thing was only going to go for about 6-7 weeks. So I'm not saying that that's our time frame. We'll instantly pack up, but I'm definitely saying that at that kind of mark, you know, we shall work out what the go is. No pirates or ships out there. Well, I got a pirates, but unfortunately, I think I was small fry to them, and they did have 2 red sails vessels up on their ass just as they pulled me over outside my port, so they had to fuck off. They didn't have to. They could have just stayed and fought them, and but I would have run too, because they were 2 big fuck off ships. And then the privateers also sailed past me and didn't stop to check the poor civilian was okay. Oh. There we go, Videla Farms. So yeah, that was my pirating experience. I suppose I was pirated. I had 2 pirates on the ship. They fired a flare into the water, and that was it. That was my pirating experience. 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10. Actually, you know what? I'll give it a 5 out of 10 because of the person that actually tried to say, and who might you be? So props to the person that actually did try to quickly give me a smidge of roleplay for a half a second. So, blessings to that person, whoever you are, pirate person in the mask, you're the true MVP. Whoever fired the flare like into the water, you are not the MVP. Finley's finest. Okay. Alright, this is all kind of stuff. But looking for a companion. Interesting. Animals. Obviously, Hastur doesn't care about that. Verdelho Farms. He doesn't care about that. Bandages. Dr. T Stout. Okay, we'll grab that for Dr. Des. Grub's Pets. Looking for more than a pet. How about a true friend? We're just cats and dogs. We've got little professors of joy, masters of cuddles, and champions. I love that. A dog who's thrilled to see if you just want the kitchen. A cat who keeps your schedule in check and reminds you when it's time to chill. A rabid athlete who never gives up the wheel of life. Apparently might know your secrets if you're not careful. We've got fluffy foot. I love it. That's actually good. That's good shit. You know why? Because it didn't just say we have Shires and fast Latinos, right? Messenger, parrots, eagles, no bird untamed, no corner refuse, Silas Drake, leave a note. Interesting. Interesting. They are good people though, hear it. I know Mongo isn't going to be around. Hello. Anybody home? Anybody awake in this fine, be it dreary day? Much green, much Verdelho. Note to self. Get some flares. Get some flares. Do. Get some flares. Because I do need flares. Because, you know, they'd probably help expedite the is anybody here, right? Fire a green flare up in the sky and all that jazz. I don't want to do the full kind of like look around either at the moment. So that we save that for the journeys of exploration for the sake of exploration. Today I wanted to just catch the people and hello, anybody home? Anybody awake? I don't think anybody's home and I don't think anyone's awake. The salty dispatch. I still like Mailer Swift though, that's fucking amazing. Oh, no, don't do that. Drake Savory. That's good shit. Hello, anybody home? Anybody awake? Saz needs to avert their eyes. Unless they're focused on something. Not allowed to look at Verdelho Farms. Enjoy this wharf. Enjoy the wharf. There you go. Wharf view. Redacted. Auto redacted. Right? Can't be ruining it, ruining the adventures. Yeah, fucking getting me seated on the boat. Gotta have that first like, oh shit, that's nice. Right? And away we go. I really need to get flares, because honestly, that is kind of pointless me without flares. That's... right. Right. First... do we have flares? I don't know. Maybe I'll stop by home. Surely there'll be flares. Of course there'll be flares at home. 100%. Must be. I'm actually going to go back to base and stop, and then I'm going to have a quick stretch once we do. Yes. Been to Winking Crow, been to Vidello. Time is it? 20 past 1. Oh, I don't want to go any really big, epic 4-grid adventure or anything, just to a place. I'll have a think. And bless Bradwin and Crow and crew and that, but I don't want to just kind of like have them as my generic ass, like, oh, what will I do? I'll just stop in and say hello to them kind of day, right? You know what I mean? Like bless, I love that, and I love conversing with them, love it, but you know, don't just be like, oh, all I do, may as well catch up with Brad and Co, right? Oh shit, I did see something totally non-Atlas related though that's fucking pretty hot. I was for Fallout 76 that I thought was fucking amazing. I'll probably fire up Fallout 76 after a bit more of this today. But they had a really cool outfit that I went, fuck yes. There was each Wednesday, my Wednesday morning is weekly reset, and they refresh the shop and everything, the Atomic shop. And they just had a really cool outfit that I went, oh, fuck yeah. Like, it was like a Yam Corp, yes, kind of, yeah. The Femist of Hastur outfit. The Femist of Hastur. Now, I was pretty happy that I did get the... So yesterday was the final day of the Mothman Equinox event, so I was trying every hour to do the event just to get the last few things, and I still hadn't got the XP tome reading plinth decorative yet. And I hadn't got the Mothman lantern yet, and I was like, fuck, I'm not going to get it, am I? I really wanted the lantern definitely was cool, but the XP buff book tome thing is obviously brilliant. It looks cool, and it's a useful item. But I got it. I was like, I did it all day. That's what I says. If you saw, I was like playing. It'd be like playing Parlia, and then it'd be like, now Lockbar's playing Fallout 76, and he's not playing Fallout 76. He's back to Parlia, and it's like on the hour I was just logging in. I was logging into Fallout 76 to do the event. And I wasn't getting I kept getting duplicates of the cultist outfits and I've got you a bunch of shit. Don't worry, I've got you a whole bunch of shit for you to have to get around and looking at it. But I was like, oh man, I'm not gonna get it. And then I was doing one of the events last night, and it just went. The prize is like blue, 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 and then it's like Mothman Tomb, and I'm like, oh, you fucking legend. Hell yeah. I tried for the lantern, but sadly I didn't get the lantern, but no. The good thing is the people sell the blueprints in the shops. I think some of them are untradeable, like the throne and the XP thing, but a lot of them, you can trade. Anything that's tradable, people can put in their shops. A lot of people put them in their shops for a fair price. So money's actually limited. Caps in Fallout, because you actually can only sell a certain amount of caps per day to the vendors. Any vendor, all vendors have the same pool of money. I think it's 1,400 caps of items you can sell to. So basically, and you can do that every day. So there's actually a fine limit to what money you have. So, all right. Alrighty. So yeah, that's why I was just bouncing on Fallout 76 and Parlia. I was setting up a little garden thing, and I'd it got a little decoratives and shit. So I was trying to work out how my farm. I've got my farm kind of like growing tomatoes every 5 hours real time, which is equivalent of 5 hours, 5 days in game or something. And so I'm starting to get some money, which means I can start buying some more decoratives and housing parts and shit that's totally lost on me, but fuck it. I'm doing it. What I do want to set up is... Oh, I did some hopping. So there's in Parley, you've got a thing where you can do the whole visit other people's things. And you get some little tokens for doing it too, you know. Oh, Jesus. Right? Like, I mean, I've expected what people can do with it, right? But it's one thing to that, and then it's like walking around these plots, right? It's just like, Jesus, there was some inspired shit. Fucking oath. I had to stop at a certain point looking at any more because I was taking quite a long time just looking at one place. I was like, oh, fuck. What's up here? Oh, shit, what have they done here? Sweet God. It has got a limit. Obviously, there's a building limit. It's 3,000 pieces total on your plot. But you can... And I think it's like only a certain amount of... Like, you can only have 500 flowers in that 3,000. And, yeah, I'm guessing that's because of performance, right? You know, like, there's obviously some level of... There's a reason why. A bit of a limit on tiny objects, or certain objects, probably. But from what I've seen, that limit is still solid, right? Like, you can do some nice builds. You just can't make a sprawling, you know, fucking mega mansion with 20 billion items. But what it does let you do is you can have multiple... Yeah, I'm trying to find the wind here. Multiple garden plots of different types, too. You can actually buy different plots. Like, there's a seaside one. There's one up in the mountains. Oh, fuck me. Really, ghost ships? I'm honestly just trying to get back up here. Come on. So, because... And it's free. So, once you buy it. So, I mean, although you only have a certain amount of decorative thing per plot, you can have multiple plots. And so a lot of people have, you know, one plot is their kind of like workshop-y shit. You know, some people have their garden, beautiful garden area, and so on and so on. But what a lot of people do is an IKEA, yeah? So basically they'll just do up one of each of the styles of area, yeah? Just do an IKEA shop of it all. So a plot, so they can just kind of go to it and go, and look through the different things to see what might inspire them for a bit of their building requirements. So I might do a bit of an IKEA shop and chuck a bunch of shit down and go, see what I've got. See what type of style speaks to me. I definitely want to make like a little bar or something like that, obviously. Or cafe shit. I did see one where this person just had all these... It was like they used all the plushies as people. like they made this whole big base as just plushies, like just sitting down and doing activities, and it was like, holy fuck. This is great yet scary too. Like, holy shit. Whatever's going on with this person's mind is exquisitely dangerous. Exquisitely dangerous. Yes. Real. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Slowly getting there. Slowly getting there, peeps. Slowly. What's on the agenda today? Not much, matey. Not much. Sailed out. Did a bit of light roleplay. Got pirated, but really didn't because they left the moment they started to pirate me because 2 red sail vessels were coming in on them. They fired a flare into the water. I'll never let them down on that one. Never let that go. Caught up with Darla from Wink and Crow, had a bit of roleplay, and now I'm sailing really slow back home. that's the agenda was just to get into a bit of roleplay, and we did. I see, got to roleplay with Darla, so that was cool. And William and Emma, and met Thomas, a neighbour. But yeah, I don't know. Not too much happening today. Hastur was just in game trying to work out some people that might be interested to come to the soiree. Wants to tell the Wink and Crow people that they're more than welcome this week. Went to Verdello Farms to see if anyone was there, but they weren't. I could be full out and about. He's stopping at every island, but I mean, you know. I, at the best of the times, am like, if it's just myself fucking cruising around the ship, it's like, boring as shit, sailing as shit. It's like, fucking, whatever. I am not all about that solo sailing a boat life where some people love it. They're like, fuck yeah, on the ocean breeze. It's like, for me, it's just like, oh, just teleport me to an island with people, for fuck's sake. So, yeah, just get Sarback base, and then I'm going to have a little stretch. Maybe grab a... I'm actually fucking hungry. I'm starving at the moment. Feeling a bit from not eating. So I might, when we get back to base, I might just have a 5-minute break where I'll just make myself a quick sandwich, I think. Just a peanut butter sandwich or something. Refill my drink. And then we'll... I don't know. I'll see what's happening back here. Probably not much. Hang around for a bit to see if anyone pops in to Manor to roleplay. If not, for the remainder of my streaming time, I might just fire up Parlia. Show a bit of my Parlia stuff. Show my Fallout 76 outfit thing that I got. Yeah. I just had some really good RP randomly wandering the ocean. Yeah, exactly. Good. And as you do, right? As you do. That's what I thought the moment I got the red flare in the water in front of me. But by the pirates. I thought, actually, fuck yeah, this is the first time I've been pirated. Let's go. I want to know who you are, pirates. I want to get a vibe check from you. I want to see how this is. And I was just like, all right, we're gonna go. There's ships coming in, bigger prizes and shit. So I thought the tone of the day was good, right? I thought, fuck yeah, I've only just left port and we've got pirates. Oh, this is great. Best day ever. Nah. It's just pirates. Pirates jumped on the ship, then jumped straight off the ship. And then red sails sailed straight past. I'm actually more disappointed about the red sails, right? The pirates I'm okay with on the merit that RP-wise, totally legit. They have 2 red sail ships coming in on them, right? Right? Now, maybe they were trying to hurry it up because also it's a sloop and they want bigger prizes too, right? So long as there was good roleplay out of that hurrying up, I would have been fine. But it was the red sails. I was like, oh, come on. Aren't one of you going to stop quickly and ask some questions, you know? But nah. They were just like, yeah, eyes on the prize. They wanted to sink that pirate, right? So, yeah, it was a shame. I get a kind of like Hastur embellished story out of it, I guess. You know, Hastur can tell the story of the pirates that, you know, didn't fire in the air, but instead fired into the water. But, you know. But yeah, otherwise, no, it's been pretty chill. Pretty good, mate. Hope you've been alright too. Hope you've been alright as well. I know there's some ship combats and some spice happening on the seas though, I believe. Yeah? So for people watching a bit of combat, I think there's probably some good little bits of combat that have happened today, yeah? For sure. For sure. I will happily look through some little VOD. I do know too, and this is also why I wasn't visiting. I wanted to stay clear. I had Mr. Bradwin up on the stream there before I started and shit, and then I quickly glanced over. I was looking at tabs, and I saw they were into something, so I stopped his stream, even though I'm not a part of it. But I'm sure it'll be interesting to see if he has a tale to tell. I'm sure Bradwin and crew will have a majestic tale. But I want to go through their VOD once I finish stream today and sit back and just have a quick look to see. It'd be good to see them getting their little first, I don't have to say first little pirate battle. But fuck yeah. Good on them. Good shit. Good shit. They'll be fine. They've got a council of raccoons, right? Right? They got a council of raccoons. They just literally throw the council of raccoons at them. Fucking scritch out their fucking eyes and shit. Steal all their trash. Take all their pizza. Leave them hungry. Right? Yeah. Oh. Is it just a fucking sandbar? Okay. What's this shit? Oh man, I just want to park the ship. Come on, don't be like this. Game, please. Home sweeteth home. Oh, it's looking nice. Except for the wharf. the wharf thing. Oh. Yeah. I say this, Jay. It just niggles me like every time I see it. Like, and I know that it's because it just literally that's the way it just had to be because it's just bullshit. But it just it's just like the top part's fine, right? The top part's good. It's like da 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 da, and then it just goes in this kind of like slope into the fucking dogs. Oh. Surely, and that means also that if I see it that way, I'm sure Saz is looking at that every single fucking time that we come back in and just sees that concrete under the dock and goes, because I know it triggers me. It triggers the shit out of me, and I don't get triggered by much. Fuck, that triggers me so hard. Oh, my days. My sweet days. Alright. Oh shit, no, I didn't mean... Wow. See, look at all the cool shit that they could have looked through here too, right? Like the pirates would have found all this cool shit, like, oh, fuck yeah, you know, like, shit, yeah, man. Like, oh, hell yeah. Wyvern Wang, fucking hell yeah. A beast bladder, how good's that? Nitroglycerin, coffee seeds, oh my god, an unbroken tooth, some human blood. That's some good shit. That's some good shit there for me pirated, right? I was going to whet their little piratey appetites. Oh fuck, I'm still old. It's bullshit. Ah, there we go. Good. Ah, much better. So you're gonna go upstairs, and have the most glorious of baths as the puppeteer, grabs a sandwich. I am going to get in the kitchen and I'm going to make me a sandwich. Okay? I am the sandwich maker. Alright? Oh shit, I don't have any ham. Fuck. Alright. There's Miss Eden. We'll just let Miss Eden potter. Miss Eden won't notice that I've walked straight past her and I'm just going to go straight up to the bathtub for a 5-minute break. She'll be right. Shh. Don't say anything. Super stealthy Hastur. It's like a fucking ninja. Don't think the tick 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 sounds like there's that ninja sounds. Sure, why not? Yeah. All right. Appropriate aquatic wear. Amazing. Hang on, I'll get the leaf of modesty. Don't worry, everyone. Leaf of modesty is in effect. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Do we want the leaf of modesty? Oh fuck this mouse, man. The mouse sensitivity is... It's like a mini game. Can you get the leaf of modesty on Hastur? I mean, it's not like bobbing for apples, right? Okay. It's no new Halloween fucking like new Halloween party games. Yes. Put the leaf on the Hastur. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. I am going to have a quick 5-minute break while I leave you in the wonder and awe that is Hastur in a bathtub. Yes, to some sweet dulcet synthwave tunes. It's what the plants crave. Brondo. Alright. I'll be back in but a moment. Yes. Oh no, I accidentally moved. I've got myself some score. Oh shit, sorry. Oh my god, this has now just instantly become a Conan roleplay server. Shit, hang on, fuck. Oh no, where's our thing of decency? Shit, leaf of decency. Where are you? Not the leaf of destiny. I don't know. Oh shit, do I even know how to use a mouse? Look quick. Oh my god, no. What's even happening here? I've just suddenly apparently can't work out how to use a mouse. Good Jesus, what the shit, man? Right? What the hell? Sure. There we go. There's a good one. Marvelous. So I got myself. I was just going to go literally jam sandwiches, right? Right? Literally, that's what I was going to go. But I found out I cooked some sausages up 2 days ago, and I put 2 of them in the fridge. They've only been in the fridge yesterday, all covered up. So I just heated the sausages. So I got some bread, sausages, and sweet chili sauce. How fucking good's that? How fucking good's that? Meat TM. Probably minimal chance of salmonella. Maybe. We'll see. She'll be right, mate. She'll be right. Exactly right. I mean, you know, sausages in a fridge a day old. I mean, it should be right, yeah? Right? Should be fine. Fuck, it tastes good though. Like, maybe that's because I'm starving, but also sausage with sweet chili and just bread and butter. Oh. Mate. Woo. I was thinking of going fancy, putting some cheese on it, and then I was like, huh. No fancy cheese today, thank you very much. We're not some sort of artisanal hot dog delivery system here. That's one down, one to go. I say like there's some sort of impending amazement from me finishing up and like, oh, back to it, right? But the reality is we're just going to be slumming about for a bit and then go from there. It's foggy. Keep on the lookout. All right, that was actually fucking good, and I feel better now. Right, like, who would have thought having some food today might have made me go from feeling very to but kind of like food in my belly. So this is good. She'll hydrate. There we go. We have hydrated. We have hot dogged. The glizzies have been sacrificed. All is well. Amazing. Amazing. Right. Ooh. They were good. I do like a simple sausage and bread and butter with something like I said, sweet chili or something, right? Just basic shit. Shit doesn't need to be fancy, right? Shit does not need to be fancy. They aren't even fancy sausages either. Like, we're talking just supermarket brand. You know, they just crisp the fuck out when you fry them up hard, you know. There's nothing like outstanding. They're probably more breadcrumb than meat TM. But, oh, mate. I could smash a few of them on some bread and butter. Bit of sauce. Bit of dead horse. Amazing. Amazing. Alright. Right. Miss Eden is pottering. Miss Eden is pottering. Vegan coffee shop. I like that. That's fucking a mint name. Thank you for the follow. How are you? How are you? Follow, just as I finished eating a couple of Uncle Lockerbar's sausage in a bun. It was good. Hope you are well this fine day. What a name though, I like that. Vegan coffee shop. That is delicious. It's a delicious name. The sea is treating us fine. Yeah, good. Good, matey. It's been a day. Nothing strenuous. Nothing strenuous. But all in all, our time on DSRP has been enjoyable. We're here at our Yam Manor, do our soirees. Very, very casual event affair that we have each week. And so, yeah, it's been good. It's been good, eh? Got things done, having some fun. More importantly, getting some roleplay in with peeps, yeah? Truly the best aspect of doing all this. Meeting peeps and roleplaying. Which is good. How about yourself? Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. For sure. I just got back from a little journey. And now I'm trying to work out what I actually want to do. Out doing the blueprint quest all day. Ah, okay. Yeah. I won't lie, I kind of saw, I think, a mention about that the quest givers were in. Because with our company, we're not a trading company, or we don't have any need for blueprints. Much to, I'm sure there's our groundskeeper Robert is probably, if Death somewhere in chat, he is probably hearing me say we don't need blueprints for fancy anything. He is probably just going, you effing what, mate? But yeah, I saw that there was the quest giver for the blueprints, yeah. So the blueprints have gone up a notch, yeah. So you've got the better quality now. I don't honestly know how it all works. I'm a simple chef, a simple brewer, a simple hoster of extravagant soirees that may or may not devolve into readings of smut and strange rituals out in the magical circle out the back. Yes. All very average and normal round here at Yam Manor. We do have the smuggest of... Where's Smug Goat? Oh, shit. Where the fuck's Smug Goat? Oh, no. I hope you've got all the blueprints, right? Miss Eden, have you stolen Smug Goat? Oh, shit, there's Smug Goat. Oh, Smug Goat's watching over Miss Eden. All right. Okay. I kind of don't want to look over that way yet because Miss Eden's like decorating the conservatorium, and I would like to see it in its finished state. Is that a word? Right? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. We've got it set up here at the Yam Manor so that I've said to peeps before. Basically, we have our event once a week, our soiree, and so really the only things that need to be done for our soiree is getting the invitations out to the various groups that we've invited for that weekend, and receiving their RSVP, and then for me, make sure that I've got the food and appropriate beverages and bits and bobs that we require for the day. And then that's it. Then it's like on the day I just deal with it. So people are over. We just see how it goes, right? So yeah, because we aren't a trade company or anything like that, we don't. It's just so minimal what we need to do. We got everyone we could do with the small company we have. Yeah, good. I mean, the main thing is, are you enjoying yourself, right? You know what I mean? Like, are you and yours enjoying yourself? Are you having a good time on the seas? You get a bit of role play, a bit of game fun out of it, right? If so, then you know, it's good, right? It's a good time, no matter what you're doing. For sure. I mean, our company is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're only a 5-person company, and technically 1/2 of those people are more likely to be on the opposite end of the other 2 or 3. So realistically, you know, we probably only at any given time, usually it's like 2 or 3 people running around at the most, right? Just need the bloody components now. We need the good planks. Yeah, I don't even know how it works. What is it? It's the civilians. Do the civilians make the items with the components that the pirates and privateers give the civilians? Is that how it works? I don't know. Trying to figure out where the special mats that we have to find is. I mean, not saying any meta stuff or anything. I just mean the basic idea of it, the base mechanic side of it. That's how it's meant to work, isn't it? They're not in as far as you know. Okay. Yeah, it's a curious one. Ah, right. Okay, so... Right, okay, so it's the materials that are needed. Yeah, okay, I get you. Unfortunately, no one's going to be getting anything out of us because we don't do shit of crafting. Yet again, somewhere there's a disturbance in the forces as Robert, our groundskeeper, Master Boyer, is probably sitting there going, "You fucking what? I make the finest ballista and spear guns and shit," which is fair, right? But I'm not going gung ho into it, right? That's a him thing, not a company thing. So, not subbies for having fun with the Navy. Yeah, nice. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. Yeah, I hope you are getting your black sails fun. Yeah, that you otherwise had not really had. Yeah, so I hope it's going well for you, for sure. As I said, I was just disappointed. I'll tell this story and over, but I literally had my first pirating event today. I sailed just literally out of port here, and it was beautiful. It was one of those days where it was like, oh, shit, yeah, there's a ship just off port. Oh, I wonder if it's black sails, and sure enough, they dipped in towards the ship. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. First time pirating. Let's see who they are. Let's see what their story is, and TLDR, they fired the flare into the water rather than up in the air, and then they stopped. Two of them jump aboard, and then the moment they even jumped aboard and even began to get ready to maybe talk, I said, the captain was like, "Quick, we've got to go. There's another ship coming in," and I don't know. Long story short, they rushed it and didn't pirate me, and then in came two red sail vessels that chased them. And the red sails didn't stop either. So that was it. That was my first pirating red sail encounter. The pirates like had to rush and didn't do any pirating, and the red sails didn't stop to ask like who they were that had just stopped me or anything. So and a flare was fired into the water rather than the air. So that was me. Right, new to roleplay. I'm live. Makes it more interesting type of gameplay. Excellent, matey. Well, what can I say? Welcome, Biggin, to roleplay, matey. Truly, it's have to come over and pirate you properly. I mean, you know how Hastur has been. Mate, all you need to do is talk, be piratey, and give me a good time, and I'll give you a good time, right? Yeah, Biggin, good on you. Good for having a burl of. Is that first new to roleplay in general, or new to roleplay via like a computer game, like roleplay in GTA, Red Dead, Atlas, Ark? But either way, welcome to it. It's good fun. It is, and honestly, it's not. As I say to people, don't stress about it. All you need to do to roleplay is. And I say this, with all fairness, right? Is to anyone, is you just make sure that you read the rules of the server, and to your best of it, you follow the rules of the server, and you have fun playing a character. You don't have to do a funny voice. You don't have to give the greatest performance as though you're a drama aficionado or a movie actor. All you need to do is enjoy yourself. And allow yourself the time to tell a story or partake in others' stories and have a good time with it, right? And just respect people, like that's the thing, it's something, which is, it's real easy. You respect other people, their time and effort they're putting in for you, and vice versa. They should respect your time that you're putting in, enjoying it. So, yeah. As I said, welcome on behalf of RP community, for sure. It's good fun. It really is. It really is. I say the whole thing you don't have to worry about so much, because I think some people go into role-playing think they've watched, other people online stream with big full-on voices, or they have a lot of stage presence, or they're coming up with all these big storylines, and you don't have to do any of that. You just have to be willing enough to enjoy the character, and to engage on it on a level that you feel comfortable with. That makes the best role-playing experiences, for sure. And you learn from it too. As you do it more, you learn how to do it. Jesus Christ. Hello, Miss Eden. I didn't see you there. You really just crept up on me. That's quite the skill that you have.
Good morning. How are you today, Hastur?
My heart thing is beating. Yep. That's still good, but whew, okay. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine indeed. I just got back from popping into a couple of places to see if they'd be intrigued to come to our next soiree. Yes.
Very good, very good. And what was the verdict? Do we have some sort of a potential guest list for next week?
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't go so far as a full potential guest list, but I would say that the Winking Crow, I did see Miss Darla, and Miss Darla was the only one there at the moment, but she regaled me of, I'll tell you later on, a fantastic tale involving taking Mr. Hazen out on his first whaling trip in a giant feisty whale.
Very exciting indeed. Yes.
Indeed. But I spoke to Miss Darla, and Miss Darla was basically like, yeah, look, I should be able to rock up. She doesn't know. Miss Singer is apparently maybe under the weather or etc. But shall see. But Miss Darla shall see who she can round up. And I did say to her to reassure her that she didn't have to come with the maximum amount. I said, look, yeah, you could just come yourself. If it's only you, Miss Darla, feel free, RSVP, and we'll fit you in there. Yes?
Indeed.
So, yeah, so basically I did that. And then I went to Verdello Farms because I thought I'd see Mr. Mongo and crew there, but no one was awake. But that's okay because I probably need some invitations anyway. At some point, no, not now, probably on a couple of days' time, might go on a journey to drop some proper invitations off with a bit more thought as to who.
Good. Yes, we can certainly arrange to get a couple more letters right.
Good. And oh, yes, and the quick story, I got pirated just off port there by a delicious pirate company that only had the time of day for me for but a few seconds as two of them jumped on the ship. They fired a flare directly towards my ship, but not in the air, but more into the water, of which I did point out to them when they sold it up to me. Maybe they're trying to hit the sharks with a flare. And then I got boarded by two people, and no sooner had they boarded, the captain barked orders, "We've got to go, there's another ship, a bigger ship. Over there. Oh, there's another ship, Captain. Oh, all right, get aboard, come on, all right." And I got a bit rushed, and so one of the pirates did, I think it was a lass, it was a bit more of a feminine voice, did kind of start to begin the and who might you be, thing, but the captain's like, "Come on, get aboard, come on, what are you doing still on there?" And I said, "Oh, well, my name's Hastur, and I'm leaving that port there anyway, and look, see you then." And they sailed straight off, followed by two red sail privateers that came towards me. And I was like, oh my, they're going to stop and say, Hastur, who were they? Who did you get hurt? And then the privateer ships also just sailed straight past me after that other pirate ship. And that was it. They were gone.
Unfortunate. No new meeting of new dinner guests. That is
None. I wonder if that was Red Dawn. If so, they're not getting a soiree invitation if that was them and they didn't stop to see if I was okay.
Indeed. How dare they not stop and see if the civilian that was, boarded by pirates was onward. They must go to chase down these filthy pirates for the crimes of which, quite frankly, they hadn't at that point committed any crimes unless they hadn't done so earlier in the day.
Other than not being able to correctly fire a flare, Miss Eden, other crime other than incorrectly firing a flare, rather than the air, but more into the depths of the ocean. Yes.
Hopefully whoever fired the flare, they're sharp. Yes.
Oh, indeed. It's truly, maybe it wasn't their first time. Maybe they if I had have got spoken to them a bit more, they would have said, look, this doesn't usually happens to me. Yes, it doesn't usually happen to me. I'm a bit more direct with my flares, very high high and to attention in the sky, but unfortunately, their attempt was rather flaccid and ended up just scaring a few jellyfish or something, I would say.
I do hate the scare. We certainly do. Interaction.
Otherwise, that was it. I did go around quickly the island on the giant chocobo, and I did see Miss Emma and Mr. William. They had a few things for me. I had a little chat to them. They're well. Miss Emma is still a bit culty, but she wouldn't say much about it. And I met Thomas from Blackwell, the giant mega trading company over that way. Yes.
Slowly but surely, we're meeting their members here.
Well, indeed. It was him. Yes, indeed, they are European. It would seem that they are going to bed roughly at the time I usually awake. So there's a very high chance many of them we will never meet.
Unfortunate.
They round in a numbers of around 9 or 10, apparently. There's 9 or 10 of them. Mr. Thomas said he's rather active during these hours, but yes. And I said, maybe we could have you for dinner one day, Thomas. He said, yes.
There we go. Excellent.
That's me. That's your beautiful Hasturian. This is what I've got up to, Miss Eden. Other than the fact, I can't stress, so I was looking today at this beautiful pathway. Yes. And is there now I'm being very tentative with my words here right now, as you know, so is there at some further date, is there a way we could maybe do something so we do not have a large piece of concrete just underneath the dock in that manner? Are there some options we could look at? As I find very few things, as you would know, Miss Eden, I'm very, very flexible. I'm very open-minded with everything building. I do not dare tarry to you words of, I don't like this, Miss Eden, because I trust you implicitly. But by God, when I back that ship up and I see that little wedge of concrete just jutting underneath that dock, there's a part of me that goes, God, why?
I dislike it greatly as well, Hastur, and unfortunately know as there's the, how things are allergic to each other, and it honestly was a complete headache to get it even to this point, so.
All right. Okay.
I wish there was a more elegant way to do so.
More wharf. I mean, that's what it needs,
yes,
right?
We could certainly just pave the whole beach if you'd like. That would certainly be the other option.
What if? I mean, can we wharf a bit of wharf on both sides of that little wedge bit, so that is there any way we could flesh out that little point of wedge? Would that make it look any less worse, or would that make it even more worse?
I have a feeling this is one of those cases where more is worse.
Okay.
I can play with it, however, it is very finicky to play with, as if I were to add anything more to the end of this bit of concrete that we have now and pick it up again. Pretty much everything up to this first curve here disappears because reasons.
What I hear, Miss Eden, is a very resounding Hastur. I appreciate and am taking on board what you're saying, and I feel that you also, Hastur, are taking on board my words of what I'm saying, and that we've come to an understanding that I'm going to just enjoy that wedge. Yes, I am just going to learn to love that wedge.
Indeed,
and maybe park so I don't see the wedge whenever I back up, right? Maybe park further down the dock or something.
Indeed, or we just have the decorum always more directly in front of said wedge to help
Ooh.
hide the ugliness that I unfortunately cannot really do much about.
Could we put a giant signboard in front of the wedge?
Again, I don't know if that would necessarily help our cause or just bring more attention to it.
All right. I hear what you're saying. What if I got a lusty strumpet and parked it in front of that?
No, because the entire lusty strumpet would probably cover up what you can see of the manor itself. Certainly would hide the wedge, but it'd hide everything else as well.
That actually is true. I didn't even think of that. That would ruin any form of profile upon the manor, wouldn't it? It would just gut it, right? Especially if I did it sideways. Yes, lengthways. Yes.
Oh, absolutely. As well as take up what little good mooring that we do have in front of our estate. Yes.
Interesting. If I was ever to, for some reason, feel devilish and want to get on your bad side, note to self: never ever have a lusty strumpet and lay her sideways in front of the manor at our dock. Noted. Yes.
Unless you're wanting to make sure that we never have visitors again, that would certainly do it as well.
Or a Miss Eden again. Glorious. No, that's okay. I mean, I was part joking.
If I were to pull up any of this, and I did consider making curved roads to either end so that it'd meet up in the middle, and then we lose the decline, and if we lose the decline, then we lose the ability to get onto this at any sort of rate. It's frustrating. I hear what you're saying, and I agree. However, it is engineering that is currently beyond my patience level.
Does the dock stuff here, and I mean this would be even more obviously annoying to you, is that obviously I'm trying to talk in terms that obviously I don't have a fucking clue about. Does the dock thing here, is there any way for it to go like up towards the shoreline from here?
It's incredibly shallow here. It's also very persnickety in its placements, depending on whatever depths that I'm looking at. So at one moment it will be in the perfect position, I'll just about have it there, and then it shoots ahead a good 20-30 yards. It is again very persnickety with our depths here. It goes from very shallow to very deep very quickly, and again trying to get any sort of alignment with the existing pathway. Still
mess up a lot, but everyone I speak to has been helpful in making what take. Good, Biggin. You'll do fine. You'll be fine, matey. As said, I reckon you'll do fine. I hope to catch up with you in game. Yeah. Did you say pernickety? What was that? Sir-nickety? What was it?
Persnickety.
Persnickety. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay. I like that.
So, yes, I did a good bit of fiddling, and quite frankly, it was more frustrating than.
No, I get you. I look, at the end of the day, I trust you implicit. If you're telling me like basically fuck no, then I'm gonna take that just as a solid fuck no, right? Like that's fine. It's all good. No issue whatsoever. I very
much prefer it to be prettier, but it is unfortunately the eyesore that it's going to have to be.
Maybe it's
our limited time.
You know, maybe I don't know. Yet again, I'm only spitballing. I'm truly out of my league here, right? Maybe it's just the fact that on the sides of this little bit of sand here, there's just sand here. Maybe that's it. Maybe if we put just a couple of little decoratives, like just maybe in the beach here on the sides, maybe that'll just make the eyes not be as adverted to the plumpness of the road betwixt sands, nothing on its sides.
There's a reason why the bit of road that is here up towards the manor is curved, and I would love to make this curved as well. However, I declined for it to actually mate with the ducks. I hate how straight it is and how dull it looks.
Can we put trees in the beach?
yes, we certainly could. I mean, I feel most trees native here would be inclined to that. However, native trees here could put some others, but I could fiddle with it somewhat.
Like maybe just a tree. I mean, maybe that's all that's needed. Just like a tree in this kind of little section here or something, so that it just draws the eyes from the...
Again, with the kind of covering above the manor, though, that is also one reason why I did have a tree that I was playing with in this position.
Mm-hmm. They're all too high, yes?
I mean, the oaks aren't too bad, but again, you're still going to very much be covering up the manor.
All right. Hear me out. What about a couple of chairs and a fishing rod and a table with a couple of jugs for beer?
I could certainly set something like that up.
And then while you're at maybe a little, dare I say, shack. Dare I say a little fishing shack.
We have a fishing shack. It's called Robert's Dump Zone of fishing, or of ship part.
Ah, yes, Robert's Dump Zone, and whatever the hell that is, Manufactorium. Fantastic. Oh, that's right. Now, at least I know, right? I mean, at the end of the day, I ask because I like to be learned in at least the ideas and rationale behind things, and so now I understand that yes, it's just one of those things of she ain't going to go any way other than how that is. If it did, I would have done it, Hastur.
Indeed, I may experiment with it a little bit more to try to make it a little less garish at some point, but frankly, the day that I was working all of this, my patient was worn very, very thin, all sorts of issues, so. Streetlights
kind of like interspaced leading up the path, would that make it at least something? Would that be a thing, you think?
There's a possibility. I'd have to look at the lighting during the evening to make sure it's not too much. I'll fiddle with it at some point. I have a number of things to fiddle with, and
oh, of course. I mean, of course. You know, like don't. She ain't a priority. Like, oh my god, drop everything. I mean, the good news is you don't have to drop much because you've technically almost done everything. But you know,
nearly. I mean,
nearly.
I'm starting to work on the conservatory, and then I also have the decorum to work on, which I need to go to the Freeport to do a little bit of shopping. Her seaworthy, and feel as if though I'm missing a thing. Well, okay. So yes, would you mind sailing me over to the Freeport to do a bit of shopping, or do you have other plans in mind?
No, that's fine. Let's zip over to the Freeport. That's no worries. I mean, my other plans was to listlessly walk around the manor aimlessly as I worked out what I was doing. So, yep, works for me. That's good. Excellent.
Wonderful.
I'm not going to look at your conservatorium yet until you're finished. Save that
Very
as a
good.
treat.
It's certainly getting there. I need more plants and that and the other, and you know.
All right, well, you get what you need and ready, and yes. I've got Wyvern Wayne. Yeah, sorry, I was big and I was with the roleplay there. I like the brain tease of trying how to figure out how to talk to people about game things without gameplay words. Yeah. Look, and it's like anything. Some people get very about it, but the reality is, as long as you're not blatant about it, I mean, at the end of the day, you've got to ask things, right? So, I mean, I know some people don't like, but I still do the like, you need to flex your E muscle, or, you know, use your E expression.
I believe you could go whenever you want.
Indeed. Yeah, I do that, like flex your E muscle, and I know yet again some people hate it, some people are fine with it. But at the end of the day, it's better than going hit your E on the keyboard, right? Like, as long as you try to be crafty with the way you say it.
One of the larger eyesores of the estate.
I'm
really pleased with how it came out.
Why did we get the decorum in the first place? I think it's because I had this dream of a schooner, didn't I? I was like, yeah, a schooner, that'd be great.
Indeed, you wanted something a little bit larger that might work a little bit faster than the shackle.
The yam shackle. Alright. Ah, yeah, speaking of food, hang on. Heard people say it and been using it more. They say just ease in. Yeah, I mean, look, and you can do that, right? A lot of people are cash with it. Like, I mean, so long as they know you're not trying to be blatantly about things, most people are fine with it, right? At the end of the day, you still need to know information, right, in a roleplay setting. So, but it comes down to people, you know. Look, there's going to be, real talk. You will meet roleplay people that are very full on about it, and they get miffed over the slightest, what they perceive as non-roleplay. Oh, sorry. What was that, Miss Eden?
I believe there's a ship on our rear. I don't know if they're trying to chase us down or not.
Well, I mean, shall we check underwater to see if there's any red flares?
Perhaps.
That would be funny. I mean, literally. I mean, what if they literally had been just waiting outside our port just for, like, maybe the weird chance that literally we're sailing out at a very random time. And I can't see the sails, whether they're whatever colour they are, so...
From this distance they look dark, but of course that could be anything.
Indeed. Well, if there is a flare that goes up, I guess, well... Or I just hit a dead patch of wind to give them a bit of a you know.
It's very difficult to tell from here. However, it looks a bit like a houseboat.
I mean, I turned because I realised we were just about going to the wrong grid. So.
Let's not do that. And no, their sails looked dark from this angle because they were full of termite.
So yeah, you'll get some people that are very, but most people I've met are understanding fully of what you're trying to do. So. Okay, I think we're good now. We have an angle that's kind of right where we need to go with actual wind. Amazing. No, hello there, Shark. Are you okay? Do you need to press charges against the bad pirates that fired a flare into your briny depths? Yes? So far, there's... So, I mean, as a rough idea, so I guess Miss Darla... Miss Darla did say Mr. Percival maybe be able to attend with Miss Darla. So possibly 2. But perhaps Dr. Cass. Perhaps Dr. Cass might this weekend. So that would be 3. So if I found another 1 or 2 people or something, a singular, that would make it a party of 4. So that'd be that kind of mixer type of group there. And then I would like to try to, I mean, obviously I would like to try to contact Mongo and Vidello Farms, and if possible, get them. And I mean, possible. I mean, the Red Dawn people still, right? I mean, they did show interest earlier on, so I still am fine with the concept, unless I find out that was them that sailed their both the ship straight past me, in which case I shall do them say you were getting a soiree ticket. But you know what? No, I don't think you are now. Good day to you.
Well, very understandable.
Oh. All right. So I mean, I think the party of the different groups should be fine. As it is new people, the benefit of that is that I can make the variety of dishes that I had last weekend. Yes, and they will. It will be new to them, yes? Isn't that good?
Yeah.
Thanks again for dinner. My pleasure that you turned up. Thank you for turning up. I hope you had a good time, matey. I really do. I mean, I was thinking, each weekend of the soiree, Miss Eden, I was like, I might make up a full custom-tailored, banquet for each and every weekend. And then I was like, I mean... Maybe I don't need to do that.
No, that's completely unnecessary if we have new guests every week, which ideally we do.
I shall refine it, right? I mean, I'll still refine. I'll make sure that I this time have the appropriate. Yes, I shall have like the Pearls of the Wanting Sea and the Binding Feast as options. I did forget to offer the Binding Feast as an option, so we'll get that sorted.
And if and when we do the masquerade ball, where invite is open for anyone to come by, we can offer a full buffet, as it were, of all of the delicacies.
Oh, indeed. I'm back in game, so I'll be lurking. No worries at all. Hey, and thank you, though, for hanging in. And as I said, I look forward to hopefully conversing again, bud. And as I said, more importantly, welcome to the whole roleplay experience. It's really good fun. Hell yeah. I mean, I am looking for... I like the idea of the fact that the grand masquerade comprised of all the various people that we have invited, and then also send out a... I mean, actually, that might be an idea. I mean, I kind of like the idea of that. I mean, it could be open to all, yes, but... note to self, so something to do with the people, though, we do invite or have invited, that try to rig something that's different for that group of people, yes? Something a bit special. I have ideas, Miss Eden. There are ideas formulating, percolating, as one might say, cooking up.
Indeed. Well, you percolate. You let me know what you come up with in the end.
Will we get the carnival?
About...
Oh, sorry.
Dr. Dez was mentioning something about, Murder Mystery Night or something. Perhaps that could be something where we re-invite previous guys.
Indeed, indeed. I have the glimmering, the gloaming of ideas as to how that would work in such a soiree. Getting it all working should be okay, TM. Fine, yes, should be right.
Indeed. I have no experience in running any sort of events. However, we do have an awful lot of options for places to hide clues.
Yes, I believe the mirth and whimsy would be very in that we would hand out to people as part of it that they would take on the personas of certain people, yes, that they have been given, and certain things about that person, their likes or interests or where they were, what they do, etc. That would all work together for such a glorious, grandiose, oh my goodness moment. Yes. Things for people to talk about to each other. Yes, at the soiree.
What was it that you were saying about the carnival?
I'm glad you remembered that part of my conversation. Well, so I was just saying, definitely for the soiree or something, I will ask in advance the carnival to see if they would be intrigued in coming over for that, because I feel that would suit. If I told them the vibe and the feel, I feel that they could maybe really get into the whole thing with the carnival for that evening with it. Look, is it a poor thing that I would love to have a rematch with you, Miss Eden, and once again earn another smug something? Yes, it is. But that doesn't change the fact that it'll be for good purposes as well. Other than that, okay. Mm-hmm. Smug shimmer. Oh shit! What? How's it nearly 3 o'clock? Look, how is it nearly 3? Everyone, what? One moment it was like I got up at 7:30 this morning. Why is it nearly 3? How'd that happen?
What I'm hearing is double smug or nothing.
Truly. I mean, if we could... oh my god. Hear me out. What if we see if Miss Katerina has a very smug lass goat?
Well, she did say that, and she was going to have female goats in rotation at some point.
I feel I could get behind, although I don't care much for animals as being a part of our thing, I could very much get behind at least a whole bunch of smug goats. So many smug kids.
Smug little farm.
So many smug kids.
So many. As far as
the smuggest of kids.
Of course, none of them would have proper names. It'd just be Smug Kid 1, Smug Kid 2.
That is so true. That is right on the money there, right? Like this, or that's no. I mean, no. I mean, Smugly and the smuggest one. I think we could go for quite a good bunch of naming conventions all based around smug.
Smug Stay. Smugina.
Smuggles.
I feel like this. Smuggles. Sir Smugglesworth, yeah. Picking up Joel. Sir Smugglesworth.
This sparks joy, Miss Cena. This is sparking much joy within me. I love the idea of it. It's amazing. I mean, I hope this is the Freeport. I mean, is this just a magical island that's appearing in front of my map? I'm I feel this is one of those islands that, like, it's a bit weird on the map, yes?
There's a lot of those. Where I could talk. Not doing their jobs.
It'll be fine. Have you ever thought about kicking back on a island in the Freeport region?
Not particularly.
Noted.
Never really thought of it. Usually there's zoning restrictions. First couple of weeks that we'd have to relocate at. I suppose logistically speaking, we could just set up a fishing shack somewhere until such restrictions have been, and then you move to Freeport Island and set up the cat cafe. Would be the idea.
Look, fun fact. Right, so one, you can actually have a outpost. London has said you can have an outpost. So that's pretty cool. Two, all you need to do is speak with the Navy to get proper paperwork to actually build upon Freeport Island. I mean, how hard could that be? Doing paperwork with the Navy.
Should be fine. I was under the impression, though, to have an outpost, you had to have a rather decent-sized company, one that could split their time easily between two posts, and because you wouldn't want just a post in nowhere that is just a wharf and a settlement and no one home.
I shall investigate this. I shall.
Quite frankly, I feel as though us, with the time that we have to ourselves with the manor and soiree, what have you, we simply don't currently have the time to split ourselves between two homes.
Right. So what I was hearing though, that wasn't the question. The question was, you yourself, Miss Eden, have you ever looked at any of the Freeport Islands? Have you ever been to any and went, oh, they're nice? Like, that's pretty sweet. Like, I could have a little place there.
I could settle just about anywhere, truly, at the end of the day. Again, not really a thought that crossed my mind, as previously it usually was a very extended restriction where you could not build in Freeport, so I just went, well, I'll find elsewhere, and then once I'm settled, I'm pretty well settled.
Go to the Navy and be like an outpost.
I suppose they'd be nice. I mean, they generally not too hot, not too cold. Maybe you'd get a bit of both.
Right. But you're not adverse to either extreme climates, though. Like, you don't mind a Arctic hellscape as well as a blasted hellscape, correct?
I prefer neither. However, I think I prefer the frozen hellscape over the blast.
Interesting. Also, good news. This is the Freeport Island we are coming up to now. The other one was not the Freeport Island. So good thing I looked at the island before just ploughing our ship straight in betwixt the cove. Okay?
Very good, very good.
Magical Cottage of Whimsy, right? What the fuck is a Magical Cottage of Whimsy? It'll be amazing. So many books. Hastur will just make Miss Eden a cottage out of books. That'd be actually pretty sweet. I'd live in a fucking house full of books. As long as those books were sealed, the outside. Otherwise the house would not last long. I personally, myself, would love to live in a fucking cottage out in the woods with a creek and a whole bunch of just nice chill shit and cats and fucking some farm animals and shit, right? Like, 100%. 100%. Oh, and good internet, though. You have to still have good internet, right? Like, I'm a modern day paganist, right? Like, I still need my internet, right? Like, Jesus. Fuck. I'm not silly, right? Holy fuck. How am I gonna like not how am I gonna write my blogs? Is blog a thing? I don't know. Do people do blogs? I don't know. I'm trying to be hip and cool with the times. I rolled a 1. Failed fucking miserably. Ah, yes. And the usual dilemma here is I always go, which side do we go to this place? Like, we come in from the north, and I always go, like, I always get picked the wrong way, basically.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of towards the, yeah, it's over this way, because that's towards the floating citadel over there, yes. Trick of the Eyes.
Ah, shit. I do believe they're called.
Mm-hmm. I was trying to think who else who else have we met? I mean, I can send word to the Cirque du Borealis people. I mean, I can do that at any weekend, basically, right? I mean, that's pretty easy.
No, you hadn't met them, but we do always have the handful of Navy folk that did come by as well.
Very true.
Very interested in coming to dinner, so there is that.
Indeed, indeed. So many options, Miss Eden. So many options. Maybe I might have to do a big... I don't know, I'll get my hat and I'll put everyone's company's names in a hat or something, and I'll just draw a paper out with their name on it, parchment. Well, actually, that's actually a good idea. That's not bad.
Yes, indeed. And you know, then we also need to make sure we have a list of folk we have already invited.
I was, as one might say, wigging out for a moment. I'm like, I don't remember this. I'm like, where's the big castle thing? And I'm like, oh, well, that's because we usually been going to the Navy free point, yes?
Indeed.
So I was a bit, what's going on here?
Indeed. It feels very, very similar in the fort. However, how the town is constructed is certainly different.
I'll keep the sails running. You grab the pearls. Yes, has to building a magical cottage of whimsy, right? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I wasn't even joking. I thought the running joke would be funny if Hastur actually drinks a potion of forgetting and actually does read and buy all the books as a master artist and builder just to build this. I thought that'd be pretty, that'd be pretty funny. Yeah, about that food shit, sorry. But But I feel Hastur's getting a number of people now that are like, fuck yeah, you tell us what you need building parts wise, and we'll fucking build the parts for you. Now Hastur just needs to work out a shopping list of parts that make up a fucking magical cottage of whimsy. Fuck yeah. Still reckon the goddess could have just been like another real, like five fancy sets of fucking throwing daggers, right? Like that'd be alright. That'd be like, oh shit, you know, build a fucking magical cottage in a fucking great, beautiful, happy place and shit. Yeah, thanks, fucking goddess. Appreciate your bullshit. Interesting. Join Tempest Moon. I want to join Tempest Moon. We're a trade company looking for a skilled craftsman. I'm a skilled craftsman. Firefly Forge. That's yeah, that's Darla's. Yeah, it's fucking nice. Style House. 3 penguins. The Lunar Market. Okay. Yeah, lost bees. I love that. I like that. That's good. Buy one, get one cocktails. Is that it? Midnight. I love the midnight trading shit there. 100%. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Does the artwork. Look at it. That sparks so much joy. So much joy. Well done, peeps. You magnificent fuckers here. Jackpot trading where every card is a treasure map. Ooh. Freshly Baked Delights, Crust and Crumble Bakery, home of the Croz Shark and Flappy Boys. The fuck's a Flappy Boy? I want to know. Blackhead's Trading Port, Expert Armor, Expert Gunsmith, Master Chef, Master Shipwright, Crops in Equatorial Dirt. I like that. Porters, Tigers and Bears. Oh shit. Oh shit, where's that at? A3. Everhalt. Alright, that's not bad. A3. Everhalt. Tigers and shit. Okay. And it is a white tiger, but it needs to have green eyes. Interesting. I believe Miss Day is sorting that out. Oh, pardon for the yawn, but that was just a yawn. No real particular. I had a good night's sleep-ish. Not as good as the day before. The day before I had a great night's sleep. I mean, I fucking slept like a freaking kind of log. Yes, last night was I slept like a log, but only for 6 hours, which was still fine. But I kind of got up at 7:30, and normally I would have maybe slept until 8 or 8:30, but because I ended up going to bed at about 1:30. But I didn't. I just went, oh well, I'm up now. I find it very hard to just go back to bed. I mean, I probably can if I'm completely exhausted, but usually the moment if I get up, get to the toilet, get a drink of water or something, and I'm kind of like, fuck it. Right? What the fuck is that? What's that? What the fuck is that? Seriously? What's that? What is that? Oh, no. What's... Oh, fucking dark. What's happening here? Holy shit. You see the name of the ship? Mate. That. Is that even legit? That can't be legit, right? That can't be. I know it's not covering the wheel, but unable to see the nameplate. Right. I mean, look. I'm just not critiquing ships, as I don't know, but I feel you kind of do need to be able to see the Navy love it if they can see the plate with the name of your vessel, right?
Indeed. I mean, if you were looking for a ramshackle sloop, that was certainly incognito, I suppose. That's one way to go about it.
I won't lie. At first, I was actually expecting not to see a wheel, Miss Eden. That's what I thought. This where I was going with. I was like, is there going to be? But there is a wheel, so that is you can see the person on it, definitely. But by Lord,
certainly not from the aft.
No, from the aft, hell no. And yeah, all right. I mean, look, as I said, I'm not a critique of ships, but look, even by my standard, I'm sorry if you're sleeping there or listening. My name's Hastur, and I have to say I've built some things in my time, but even I would not dare do whatever's going on the back there. That is you have made a mullet of a ship. I'm going to hire Fordham to sink you. This is you are a travesty of justice, and Fordham must be told. In fact, I think companies like Fordham, mercenary companies personally, would look at that and they would do it for free, right? They'd be like, no, we've got you.
I do enjoy the term a mullet of a ship. That is,
yes,
I feel apt.
It is a party. There is a full party on the back, and that party is boring. It's the most boring party ever.
Party of one very lonely soul.
Right? Amy, tell me, Fordham or you lot would not sink, if that had cannons on it, that thing to our right, you would sink that in a moment, yeah? Look, just fucking look at it. even I would consider going black just to put cannons on. Okay. New plan of attack, Miss Eden. We are going to quickly go turn black sails and then get some of the best cannon smiths out for the true purpose of pirating that ship and sinking it. And then we'll go back to being a civilian company.
Yeah, I feel our time would be better spent just getting one of our just to getting our own hands dirty.
Exactly. Yeah, that was definitely a ship. As I've said, that's a mullet. That's a mullet ship. That is a boring party on the back and nothing happening at the front. That's just... I was expecting the wheel was going to be covered too, but thankfully it wasn't. But does it really matter? Holy shit. Well, it's not a combat ship, but still. It made me laugh. I don't know what the fuck that was, but it made me laugh. That's... Shit. And I'm sorry, person, if for some reason you are a person that for some reason looks through my VOD and this is you, like that's your ship, know that I'm having a laugh at it. It's not a personal thing at you or your shipbuilding. It kind of is. It is kind of, but there's no harm, no foul. I just found that horrific and should be sunk. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying there are some things that are an abomination on the sea, and whatever that was is an abomination on the sea. So, you know how people say you tried? It's like, yes, and sometimes you've got to try again, right? Only by trying it again and again do you learn never to make something like that. Yeah? My God. Ah, yes. Oh. Yes. One day we might run into Fordham. One day we might. We do have a handy flyer though, so we have got good RP reasons to try to catch the peeps down a bit for a soiree invitation. No. But I hope you've been having a good time, yeah? Hope you're going to some battles and shit. I haven't really kept ahead of what's going on with all the combat-y shit this season, so hopefully people have had some fun. The usual thing that those that know me, I know nothing about any combat changes or things that have happened for a season to do with privateery pirate stuff, so I have to live vicariously through my piratical privateery peers. For sure. Did you get everything you needed there, Miss Eden?
And now I've got spare coin as well. For when I get a chance to go over to Blackmire and get a few more plants. Very pleased, thank you.
Did you want those plants now?
No, we don't have to go this evening. It's already getting a bit late. So it'll be a tomorrow thing.
Done and done. Yeah. So no, yeah, we're getting everything done bit by bit, which is good. It's been very chill for us, as I said. We just do our thing once a week, and up until that once a week, we do a couple of other bits and bobs, but we're definitely not hitting the seas every day, and we're not at port every day. It's not many this season. It's very few people company, so we run into who we can run into when we can. It's all gravy. It's all good. She'll be apples. Get ready for that hot June action, right? Right. For those that are going to play June, by the way, if you don't side with House Harkonnen, obviously there's something wrong with you. Yeah. Don't feed into the Atreides lies, alright? Don't be a Fremen, okay? House Harkonnen or GTFO, for sure. I'll be interested to see how that all works. Should be alright. I still think realistically June is just going to be another Funcom survival sandbox game, right? Like good and bad in that remark. It'll be probably fun. People that don't like PvP are going to think it's fun until they get to the PvP part, and then they're going to find out very quick it's not fun for them. Their life's going to be a misery. See how the people exploit the game, right? What the first exploits will be. Will there be any glitching into people's bases and loots, right? They're all the Funcom things we look forward to, right? To see... see what happens. I'm keen on it. I mean, I won't lie. I'm not hardcore. Oh my god, I can't wait for June. But like, it'll be alright. I'll definitely have a razz of it. It'll be like nice to not play a full-on roleplay thing with rules. So if I can team up with some people that want to do some clandestine oceanic, bombing runs at people's bases, hook me up. She'll be right. I don't know what the equivalent of C4 is going to be in June, but I'm sure there'll be something, right? There's got to be. It's got to be. There's Greek fire and shit in Conan and explosive jars. So I don't know what the June... I suppose June will just have explosives, right? It's futuristic enough. We'll just have literal explosives. And by God, I hope you all enjoy sand, because that's what you're going to be getting when we play June. So much sand. All the varieties of sand biomes. It's going to be delicious. And rock. And some rock. yeah, so I'm thinking basically between some of tomorrow, but definitely in 2 days' time. Definitely out and abouting a bit, and as I said, I have a bit of thought about some people that we can invite extra. As I said, we've already got a number of names which I feel bit by bit will fill up the amount for this weekend, but I shall make sure that by Friday have a kind of idea of the people to get the invitations out, and then can kind of drop the invitations out on that day, a couple of days, yes, and go from there. See if anyone RSVP. I said to Darla, as I say to anyone, as long as they RSVP at least one full day before the event, then that's good for me, to work on.
And you just need to get me the list of names so I can properly address the envelope.
Well, I'll have a think then between and the morn of some names. Yes.
Very good. Yes, if I can get those put together tomorrow.
Well, that's right. So we don't have to do one for the Winking Crow. I asked Miss Darla, do you want a whole new invite that you haven't really used yet? No, if it's the same time and etc. and it's the same people. It's like, so I agree, Jess. Yes, so that's fair. We don't need to send them a new invite. Yes.
So that's perfectly fine. We won't give them a new one if they don't have any need of it.
Mm-hmm. So it's going to be at a bare minimum. I'm not expecting to remember this, but I will be doing, as I said, the Verdello Farm. So that'll be one invite out of Verdello Farms. Then there'll be the Winking Crow, but that doesn't need to be sent out. But that's 2 groups. You know what? Red Dawn, sure. Red Dawn can be another. So what's that? 4, possibly Verdello, 8, Miss Darla, 9, Dr. Cass, 10. Okay. Then I have to think of well, it depends. Depends if I say that if let's say Miss Darla does actually bring Mr. Percy. I mean, that's 2 for their numbers then, and then possibly did say maybe Mr. Hazen somehow might be able to. Fair enough. Or Miss Singer still might be able to. They just don't know yet. So I'll take it as a full party of 4, right? I'll be like, all right, well, it's a party of 4. All right, okay. Did you get all that? Did you?
Yellow Farms, Red Dawn, Winking Crow Folk, and Miscast.
Sure.
Indeed.
Now I was so one of the things we might need to have a little tinker with. I like your thoughts on this. This is obviously your thoughts on it. Obviously, when we did our first run of it, I'm just going to make sure we're going in the right direction here. We're not just sailing east or something. No, we're good. We're good. So, well, there's the shimmer. Okay. I shall wait till the shimmer for this deep and complex thought process. Mm-hmm.
Indeed. We're allowing things to marinate just a little.
Only the marinatedest of marinate. Right. So obviously a couple of things. So with the dining thing, one, we need to work out a better way of doing the food thing. And two, I liked the idea of the kids table idea, but the reality is, if there are a bunch of people, it does still. When I counted out how many people of us and the possible standing and maybe another person. So, would you care to at least? You don't have to, but maybe for the event, would you care to see if we could possibly entertain an additional table to extend the existing table somehow? Just to entertain the concept. And if it's you feel you could do it in a manner which is, sure, fine, excellent. If not, we can make do, but you know what I'm saying. Yes, like it felt a bit, I was looking at the numbers and going, although the kids' table idea sounds good in theory, it's there's had a few more people maybe here, and suddenly it's, whoops, so awkward.
The table around and try to scrunch things in. One, it'll feel overcrowded, and two, we'll have to crawl over chairs to be able to navigate the room itself. Currently, it is just able to be you can walk around in comfort without stumbling over anything. So unfortunately, we're at a bit of a limit. So, unless you would like to restrict our guest list down to the 10 to 12 that we can fit at the main table and not have either you or myself seated, that is also a possibility.
Well, that's right. I mean, even if we do, that's right. I mean, it's 8 people. If we're even reseated, that's 6 people, and then so it's actually only 10 people if we seat, and then it's only still 10 people if we do not sit at our own soiree, right?
Yes, I believe in.
And we're inviting 12 people usually, so.
Right. Yes, I believe we can sit 12 at the main table, and then no, I'll have to do a recount.
No, it's 8 at the main table and 4 at the small table. Isn't it? It is, isn't it? I mean, look, we'll see. I'm confused myself now. I'm like 4, 8 or 10. I can't remember.
We worked out the guest list to consider the fact that you and I would be taking up a seat of each, right? And then the 12 would be the remaining seats within the dining space itself, including the child's table. We take up those 4 seats. Then yes, we could seat 10, including ourselves, so 8.
All right. Yeah. So when we get there, we'll have a quick look. But yes, I mean, my main point here is that yes, we can work both ways. Whether it's if it's not available that we can do furnishing wise, then yes, we'll have to do something in terms of people wise.
We have the limited guest list for a reason. Unfortunately, there's no way to put another table. Not unless you'd like the table in the entryway.
What is it with these ships that are like, you know what, you're going really well. You're really on the right direction. How about if I just slide on in front of you? Please not.
We're a small ship and we get pushed around by the swell stuff. And that is that.
Which begs to, the question too is if we, I mean, obviously now at least I'm bringing these things up. Also, we would have to then work out what we're doing with said masquerade ball. Yes, like if we're inviting all the people and that, so suddenly this we've just went from like, oh, we're trying to fit in a few extra people to holy shit snacks, right?
My thoughts on that would be more of a out in the front lawn type garden. Eating. So the front garden would be decked out with tables and seating and kind of a temporary setup, if you will.
I love it.
for the-
No, that's what I was thinking. An outdoor kind of soiree type of thing with some awnings and etc. Yes.
Indeed. So it'd be an indoor-outdoor sort of
Mhm,
party.
mhm.
Perhaps. For that specifically, we could have some live entertainment inside, piano or near it. So yes, people can mill about the yard and the estate itself, wherever they wish to be. If it starts to rain, everybody can huddle up inside, and if we need to have plates on laps in the entertainment room, so be it. Ideally, it would be outdoor.
I mean, nothing says social decorum and soiree than sitting in a chair with your plate on your lap. Truly.
Indeed. Not ideal, but well, the weather will be.
Messina, no, we've got to have standards, Messina. Come on, like you agree with me. It's like we're trying to uphold. I mean, it's a slippery slope. Yes, the moment we start sitting at seats and having plates and that eating, then it's eating some stuff with your hands. Next minute, oops, Hastur has a fishing shack with chairs and a bunch of booze at the front of the beach. Right? I mean, it's a very slippery slope.
I feel you're being overly dramatic, darling. I don't consider the masquerade ball necessarily to be one of where we'd necessarily all sit down all at the same time. It'd be more of a mill about, maybe some dancing, some entertainment.
Make sure we have Yamcorp approved gloves. Yes, we have a good amount, an ample amount of Yamcorp approved gloves.
Absolutely mandatory.
If we even see that just even one instance, it's off to the crematorium. They go off to spending time with Robert, explaining him to the merits of his boyership.
Indeed. Although I do believe that would be a form of torture in many colonies.
And knowing my luck, there would be the people that would, like, at the end of it, they would not come out, and then we'd find out why, that they've broken a deal for 50 ballistas of the finest quality, and I have to make arrangements with those people to organise the various componentry that goes into it and the trade. Yes, and I would be like, "Oh, joke's on me! Joke's on me!" Perhaps I won't do that. Perhaps we shall find a way. The soiree will always find a way.
Indeed.
Ah, home sweet. Mystical Eldrick bell tower in the sky. I love it. Look at it. Look at it just happily there going. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it says fucking good shit with this. Of course. Yeah, 100%. I mean that was another. That was a pretty good parking. That was good.
You did well.
Oh, good news though. I can't lower the anchor here.
Oh yes, we're right on the precipice of where it drops off to insanely deep depths. You enjoy this. Thank you, darling. I will put my new goods to use.
Fuck you, Messina. Doing this bullshit. Now I have to see the wedge. Now I've got to see the wedge of concrete. I was docking all the way down here so I didn't have to see the wedge. Oh my god. No. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, like I'm happy with this. Yeah, I'm generally happy with it. Like always. The main thing is, you know, trying to do something different each season, you know, which I think we're achieving. Well, I hope we're achieving it, right? But yeah, like something different each season, while still having the Yam Corp bullshit. So here we are with our Yam Corp soirees and smut reading. Right? Only the finest of smut is read at Yam Manor. Thank you very much. Alright. Hell yeah. Alright. But yeah, usual thing. Hope you're all doing well. Thanks to those who have been lurking around, hanging out, saying hello, all that jazz. Hope you're all having a good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever you may be doing. Some are playing some Atlas. Some have played some Atlas and are vibing. Some couldn't give a shit about Atlas, but you're just vibing. It's all good. It's all good. The Tiki theme port you had last season was pretty dope. Yeah, I love my. I mean, Hastur's at his element when I enjoyed the Yam Shack. I very much enjoyed the Yam Shack. The cooking food fresh whenever visitors come over, and yeah, I'd like to do a culmination one season where we have a proper full Yam Corp Mega Mart type thing, but basically, like as I said, get a full complement of people, but have elements from all of our previous seasons into it. So like a manor and the kind of seaside part, and just all the, yeah, basically just literally a big fuck off Yam Corp mega base. Yeah, but I would only do it if I made sure we had the full 20-25 members to warrant it, but that'd be a bit fun. I'd probably do that on a, you know, if Darkside ever turned around and said this is the final season, you know what I mean? Like this is it. Maybe I'd do something like get a full complement of valued employees and maybe do a pirate company out of it. Finally go pirate, 25 people, big Yam Corp fuck off, mega pirate fortress, and go cool. By mega fortress, it'll just be the Yam Shack, won't it, with a few cannons at the front. when has Hastur ever cared about defense and shit? Don't need defense if you've literally like already been poisoning all the inhabitants on the sea for years. Right. Right. Yeah, I suppose so. maybe. I mean, could you... Oh, it'd be hard, right? It's mainly the chairs that's the issue, right? Because you could get a full table in to make a double length table. But yeah, like it'd just be bullshit. It ruins everything with the chairs. I mean, you could put one of these. You could put that at the end of here though, and extend that out. What if you... By the way, none of this I want Saz to actually have to fucking remodel and shit. Not at all. But I was just looking at if there was any easy possible solutions. One of the ways maybe would have been having two tables like this on each end, one on that end, one on this end, like move the table up a bit like that, and then have those two end. That would add two more without being too much length to it. Scared me the sound it makes up one. So right? Yeah. Yeah, like, and I mean, I can't stress enough, Saz, like, and you appreciate this when I say this. I'm not expecting it to be remodeled and you have to fart ass around redoing blah. I was just looking if there was anything remotely a way of tweaking that wasn't as hardcore. But I mean, the only other thing, yeah, because I mean, you could put, yeah, as you said, that's too wide. Where is it? No, I actually looked myself too. I looked, and you're right. Like, I mean, you know, it's like I know that you're right in that. Yes, the table length wouldn't go out here. It would fit. The problem is that it still wouldn't be much room. You'd still have to be like around here, and then you know what I mean. Like you're going to be right up against to get, and you're fucked if anyone else wants to go past, right? Although in saying that, I mean, there's no different here, right? I mean, there's no different if people are seated here. They're in the same thing though, right? Like there's no real difference because you can't move through this section anyway. So it's, I mean, technically it's not like literally any different. It's just it would be further up. Although because these jut out, then yeah. So, and like I agree. I hate it too. You know what I'm like with ease of movement around shit. Yeah. You know very well that I'm very much I like things to have a nice flow around them, especially workshops and shit. So I get you 100%. Yeah. Like I said, I know that what you've done and built is based around you knowing your shit, right? I'm just entertaining in my head what I can kind of do basically with it. I mean, real talk. The four people kids table is still fine, because real talk, I can just say you and you're sitting at the kids table, and some of them will find that funny, and some of them will hate it, and that's actually good role play. You know what I'm saying? Like this, we're keeping it because it creates some weird shit, right? Just by the fact that obviously you're now making a glorious, sumptuous dinner, and it's like you, Sir Reginald, and Dobby and the Pirate King and Mr. Flappy Pants can all be at the kids' table. Yeah, right? Set the biggest people at it, right? Be offensive, right? Exactly. So I like the fact that actually does allow me some roleplay shenanigans. So that's not the issue there. I've just got to do numbers. So, and I like the fact of us being seated. I mean, not because I feel like we should, but I mean, for a soiree, generally the main host slopes sit down, right? I mean, that's, yeah, that just to fit the theme of it. It's like a bit weird having having Hastur and especially Miss Eden just standing there like fucking staff, right? It was a bit weird. So, you know, just say it. So, if there's, I mean, take the 2 into a minimum account. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there is the 12, 4, 4, and 4. The main trick is not to have one group here, as though because that's when it gets weird. If you go, hey, you particular group of 4, you get to sit at this outside of that. I'd have to go, you over to here, you from this company over to here, and 2 of you from this company, you can be here, right? There. All right. But yeah, I just need to do something at a minimum, though. Probably the food. Even if Eric is there to butler, it doesn't change the fact that the butler then still has to be like, oh, excuse me, and throw food at people. So I think we will need to have as much as I fucking hate it, and I'm sure Saz does too. Well, no, Saz does. We are probably going to have to put a little barrel decorated or something just somewhere for a, as you said, a buffet, right? It's heartbreaking to do so, but if we don't have plates that actually act as containers, we're shit out of luck. Yeah. That'll do. That'll be fine. Yeah. No, because it just looks shit. It just, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like the one in the middle's a nice centerpiece, but you put like one there, then one there. You've got that. Then you've also got a basket in front of the people sitting there too. Yeah. That's right. Like people can't really, and because you can't move around the chairs even, people still have to do that. So I think just the easiest way to make it is, yeah, we have a barrel there and just go, oh, please, dinner's served, blah, blah, blah. This is the blah, blah sirloin leg of happiness, lightly cranked in the juices of the fallen, mixed with the cheese of the damned, right? Please. Our butler or ourselves will serve this to you. Please come up one at a time. There you go. You may take it. There you go. I'll just go to the... Some roleplay bullshit, whatever. But with the power of our mind, the theatre of the mind, everybody, we shall create the most sumptuous... right? So, yeah. So, yeah, I'm all right with that. Okay, so if those chairs, if that table wasn't there... I'm sorry, Miss Eden. I can't hear you over all of this wine.
It's the salt, darling. Just lob it over here. Yes, we certainly won't get any on any of the guests.
Okay. I'll yes. There's much salt here at the moment. Just all the say. I'll just get a bit of extra salt. Yes. Eric,
darling. Take 5 minutes to walk down the table to deliver the salt. Yeah.
I shall. I mean, why would we when we have a butler to so that we don't have to do that, right? That's the whole point, right? Of having a butler. Yes. Otherwise, what is the purpose of a fucking butler?
Indeed.
I mean, I won't lie. That I mean, I know it's for yourself. You're missing. You're probably going, oh, for fuck's sake. But I mean, it does look pretty impressive, right? Like you would agree. It's like, yeah, that actually looks like a big fuck off table, right?
It certainly is a big fuck off table, as you eloquently put it. And that would add an additional 8 seats for us. I mean, retract 4, so an additional 4 seats. I have an intention to pull this table out if we go this route.
I feel all right. So I feel you can take that table up and chair, and now we've visualized it. Yes. Oh.
Yeah, delicious noises.
Yeah, yes. It's usually good when it's not involving you, Miss Eden, building some wall ceiling structure, and then I suddenly, after that noise, don't see a section of wall or ceiling. Then I know it's still it's the good noise. It's the good noise.
Indeed. That's what happens whenever I play with dwarves. Honestly, I pull one thing up and everything just goes and it's all gone.
And it's all gone. Okay.
So it would be an option. Originally, when I was thinking of this, I was thinking that end seat would, end up here in the hall or something ridiculous. But it does at least look like we'd have wiggle room to walk around. Unfortunately, it does only add 4 additional seats because I would be taking up this table by the way. But that would also mean that everyone could be seated at the main table versus being ostracized to the children's table.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so you would put three chairs to the side of each, yes?
4. It would be the similar setup to this table here, just elongated.
So let's have a look here. I see exactly why this table was exactly here. It is perfectly in sync with everything that flows down that way. Interesting.
Got a fireplace where it'd be nice, warm, and cozy. It does not impede the bar area, as it were.
I mean, look. I've seen it. Although I do like. I won't lie. I actually think it looks very grandiose, right? The reality is, it's a bit too much for the space and for the farting around. I feel. Look, this is all right. This is all right like this. This to this. I shall seat with this area 4 randomly picked individuals, a few from each company that visits, and they can fight it out with themselves or something. Kind of entertainment, yes?
Well, if you change your other mind, I don't terribly mind the elongated table and pulling this one in. I might also remove the wall sconces, add in another chandelier. I could make it work. Certainly make it.
Are you now convincing yourself, Miss Eden, now that you've seen it? You're like, actually,
I'm saying you have options, darling. You have options.
Okay. Well, I mean, what would you? What do you see it as then? I mean, it's obviously at the end of the day, I am no architect yet. So how did you see it as flow through and guess that if we did it the second table way?
I'd feel like the flow would be fine. There's still ample room to move this way, that way, and every other which way. If we remove this, then it removes the weird overcrowdedness that we end up with this side.
Oh, yes.
The only bit that might be a little bit odd would be the carpeting, as I'd have to add in another carpet, so there's be some odd overlap, but that might... carpets are a difficult thing.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Excellent. Sounds good then. Yeah, make it so. Make it so, Miss Eden. Excellent.
So you want the elongated?
Let's do it then. I feel you would have just shut me down pretty quick if you were not at least intrigued in doing it. You'd have been like, yeah, no, I like it this way too, Hastur. Like this is good. No, I like that. This is a good way of doing it.
Can certainly make it work with the more grand waist.
Oh, delicious. I feel like you've convinced yourself now to do it, and that makes me feel good. Now, I don't feel bad, the fact that you are now going to do some more decorating. That's, guilt-free. That's what I like. That's excellent. I'm going to sit here for a moment and really drink it in.
At least I
Hang
don't
on.
have the compunction to go redo the docks for you.
What's that? Should I go to the docks?
No, I said at least I don't have the compunction to go out there and redo them for you.
Oh, no. I mean, look, no, I tell you what, as you've thought about this, how about now I drop any form of entertaining, anything to do with all the front facing of it, right? I'll drop that. That's part of the pact between us on this, okay?
Very good, because I feel I would certainly drown you in your own bathtub.
I wasn't gonna. Very good, very good. Well, anyway, as usual, at your leisure though. So no rush or anything. I mean, the soiree's next Sunday, Monday. I can't remember. Soon, so it's fine. It's all good. It's all good.
Indeed.
Excellent.
Tomorrow it'll be a tomorrow project. So tomorrow it will be dining room. Perhaps do a little jaunt over to Blackmire for more plants, and then working on the decorum so that she's actually properly. Glorious
Indeed. All right. Well, yes. If I'm around, should for a tiny bit, as I do need to see a couple of people. If you need a lift over to the Blackest Mire, but otherwise, you do whatever you're doing, and sounds good.
Wonderful. Well, with that, I shall be retiring for the evening. I do believe I should behave this evening and actually get some.
Please do indeed. A pleasure as always, Miss Eden. Thank you very much for being a very valued employee, and sleep well. And you shall talk soon. Yes. Why do we have deep fried bananas on a plate? That's what I want to know. Why is there deep fried bananas on a plate? I mean, why not? But fuck, are they plantains or something? Like, what's going on there even? It was at that moment Hastur realised they were not plantains. Oh no. Plantains and clams. Wait. Oh no. Plantains and clams. Jesus Christ. For it is indeed surf and turf here at this table. What's even going on at that plate? I'm curious now. Just eggs, right? Just fucking eggs, right? Just eggs in a plate. No toast. Just eggs. Eggs in a plate. Love it. Eggs in a plate. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think yet again, Saz looking at that kind of situation, if Saz honestly was like, no, this is actually going to be a pain in the ass and it will look shit, then we wouldn't do it. But if Saz is like, yeah, I reckon actually this could work all right, and it's not going to take much time for them to twat around with it, then yeah, why not? I mean, it is still better to have that extra room there for the people. I mean, I won't lie, for the soiree appeal of the come to the soiree. I mean, having a big fuck off banquet table type thing is pretty good. But like I said, if not, I'm still fine with just having the kids table thing here, because yet again, I can get some role play out of it. So kind of either or doesn't really worried about it, but think you can make it work. Yeah. As I said, the main thing takeaway is just simply if you honestly think it'll look all right and that you can make it work and you're happy with it as part of your design, do it. If you honestly are just like, look, I actually think it is going to be a bit shit, or now that I'm playing with it, nah, like, then don't. All right, like that's the bottom line. That I'm fine with it either way. I can make it work either way from a roleplay perspective, but at least some food for thought, some food for little thought. I like the fact that's it. It's only that the rugs won't. Yeah, right. I love it. That's good. That's good. What about the rugs? Exactly. Yes. Yeah, good. You know, Hastur once in a very blue moon will show some level of about something. Good news though, like Hastur was only just giving you shit about the harbour thing. Like, I know that shit's just bullshit. I've seen the docks and the harbours being put down by Thew and Sim. I understand the true rage that is. What do you mean you won't go there now? You went there before. Why aren't you going there now? Like, what has changed in the ethereal concept of 3 seconds ago? What was I a millimeter, not my foot left standing? When you first, yeah, I think when you first told me that, I thought, like, in your mind, I was thinking, like we were seeing it as two different things for sure. I mean, in my mind, it was too visually looking at it, right? But yeah. Now, what I need to do. Oh shit! Have I got enough time? I do. I was going to quickly fire up Fallout 76 and show the very Yamcorp Fem Hastur outfit that I picked up. It's fucking mint. It's fucking good. Why am I bothering to go to all this to do that when I'm about to log out and then log into Fallout 76 quickly? Design is one of those things where I have to see it. Yeah, exactly. No. Alright. Let's have a look. Let's fire up. So this is the part where if anyone's remotely going, fucking give me some more of that sweet Atlas roleplay, that ship has just literally sailed, figuratively, in a bathtub. If what you meant was, I totally want to see this outfit that Hastur's talking about for a few more minutes as I load this up and maybe Parlia to do a quick little, look at my little Parlia thing, then yes. But yeah, as I'm winding down doing this though, just showing it off, the usual things, you know, like I hope with the Atlas thing, people got some merit out of it today. I'm sorry it wasn't full core, hardcore roleplay and adventures and shit, but we still got to speak with some great people. We got to think about a few things, what we need to do. Hastur's got a couple of boxes ticked of bits and bobs he's trying to do. So, you know, all in all, it was a good day, right? It was a good day. It was a good day. Apart from Pearl says he's fucking had dental work and now be able to get that sleep in and fuck that shit right off. So they had a little season thing, a little short season, just from the 23rd to the 7th, called Appalachian Outlaws. It wasn't a big thing event. Simply put, it was an additional page of rewards that if you have tickets, you can buy just for this season. Dental work and then Hastur razzing eating about. I mean, I've got to keep you on your toes once in a while. I can't be 100% of the time like just, oh, it's fucking excellent, right? You know, I've got to throw some wrench into it, keep things interesting. But go on now. Got a detective board and a ghoul wanted poster and a big duffel bag of cash decorative, and a piggy bank. So that was just this, and a money bag backpack. It was just a little event thing there. I could just buy all the rewards out today. To be fair though, Hastur did leave Miss Eden to potter around in her fucking pottering around mode most of it, so, you know. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I really want to start work on my little Radiant Remedy entrance. But I did find out, yeah. So, hang on. This is my outfit anyway. Dining room should take this easy copy paste. They now have sale probably take. Oh no. Oh no, I've got to get out of the building radius. Hang on. Fuck, I love the view in this game though. Like, I mean, it's a fucking cool game. As I said, just the landscapes and shit, mountains and all that. The giant red death cloud up there. Beautiful. But yeah, this is the new Yamcorp approved Fem Hastur outfit. I thought it was fucking mint. Look at that shit. Fucking green bowler hat and a green kind of Red Dead style fucking, right? How as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh look, you even do the little thing with the bowler hat animation, yeah? Uh-huh. I know, right? Without the unicorn mask, it's like, what the fuck? There's a Fem Hastur underneath it. It's like I thought it was just oops, all unicorn mask, you know. Well, it would have been, but then, well, the bowler hat, right? And I was like, shit. See, I was pretty happy with that. Right. So good, isn't it? So good. Got the little power armor thing up and running. Yeah. I'm going to buy a Mirelurk steamer, which is a big vat that's steaming a Mirelurk. So I can go with my Deathclaw slow roaster and my Thrasher-filled dressing station. Right? All the meats. My beautiful burbling goo tub. But this is the final one of the final rewards I got. That I was so happy with. Yeah, the Sacred Mothman Tome. Let's look at it. How good's that? Look at the little moth kind of like shit that kind of like goes up from it. Isn't that fucking wicked? You'd see why I was smashing the event to get this shit, right? I'm like, yes. And it gives you a bonus to intelligence, which also then affects your experience gain. So it's actually... Oh, no, that gives me experience, right? You need one in real life. I want to see you get one in real life. Truly, you need a tabernacle. Is that what they're called? A tabernacle? Whatever it is, the reading plinth, right? With candles on it. And just a big book of shitty smut in it, right? the shittiest Amazon approved smut book. Right? That looks so good. Oh, there you go. Tabernacle, right? Yeah, right. And then, of course, it goes well with our little fucking praise the night of the Fisherman's Revenge. Yes. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Fem Hastur is not real. Fem Hastur is not real. Lectern, that's it. Fem Hastur can't hurt me. Fem Hastur. Maybe Fem Hastur can. I don't know. It's like... Oh, look. Smug Fem Hastur. Delicious. So yeah, I was pretty happy with that. And I got, where is it? Let's have a quick look. So what do we got? We got... Hello? 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 So, I've got for you, what do we got? Alien souvenir beer stein, a barn building, a bear-proof trash can, chill mask, chainsaw paint, cultist adept hood, cultist adept robes, a cultist backpack, cultist Eventide robe, a cultist neophyte robe, hood, dried wildflower bouquets, some honeycomb red and green mothmans, some lawn flamingos, lion statues, metal shelves, signs, bug zappers, mothman cultist incense, some of the other moth stuff, couches, pianos. I got a few things. We got a few things there. There we go. Few odds and ends, duplicates I've got. Now, this I was going to show you quickly. Where is it? Where is the parlia? There is the parlia. There is parlia. Parlia? No, I haven't changed my category from anything other than Atlas because I'm only just showing this off quickly before I wrap up for the day, so I can't be bothered changing the thing twice in a row. If anyone thinks for some reason this is Atlas, well, I mean, look, that's on them, right? Ads are going to start in 44 seconds too, so... Hey, I mean, feel free to add me or whatever. I don't know how you add people to it. You tell me, and like, fucking, I'll hook you up with my shitty place. Yeah, I'm just starting out pretty much. Right? Yeah, feel free to add me or something. This is I'm working. Look. He's trying, right? He's trying. There we go, right? Well, feel free, everyone. Feel free. You can add me. I don't know what we need to do that, but... it's like, I don't know. Well, right. So, I'm trying. I'm trying to start into the wonderful world of giving some ideas. You gave up on remodeling the ship, did a shit job to the general for the ship builds to do properly. Oh, there you go. So, my name, Lockabar Bogues. If you find Lockabar Bogues, you can add me. So, I'm trying to learn how to, like, the buildy thing works and all that. But see, I've got some nice little ceramic-y thing, right? I kind of went there with a, like, the idea was to have a little kind of like the tree thing. That's too many trees now that I've seen how big they go. So I'm going to kind of divide them, like do half that kind of thing. But the idea was sound. And then I got my little seed thing. I got my little garden. Little garden here with my tomatoes and shit. Now, we all appreciate that I'm a shit builder, so I'm trying, right? I'm trying to start to learn how to do shit. Now, we've got my little camp thing here. Little picnic thing hang out. Yeah, we got a friendly little squirrel bloody councillor raccoons probably just hanging out. No. But I do look at the builders I respect and go, fuck yeah. Little tent, yeah. And then I put this little kind of craft thing. I just kind of have, yet again, no decorations to speak of really or anything. Haven't pimped it all out, but at least I've got my little crafting area all decorated. And then haven't done too much yet inside or outside, but I've just added a new room, so this is a bit devoid at the moment because I played around with the rooms. Before my little bedroom was this way. Guys, the level of patience, science bullshit, don't you? Yeah, I do, but I need to be inspired, right? Like I need to just get in the zone for it and go, yeah. And I have been with this recently. I've been a bit like, yeah, actually, I'm enjoying this. My little kitchen. Yet again, it just needs a few more decoratives, right? It needs a bit of pizzazz and bits and ends, but got my little nook there. And then, so I just added this room. So before this here was in the middle here, like here, and there was a fireplace here. So I've just literally added a whole new room. It does require certain mine, so I don't have it every... Yeah. No, I get that. Put the fireplace in there. And then I attach my bedroom to this side of it rather than up the other end. So it gives me some space to add additional housing modules or something to it. So yeah, it's my other thing. As I said, I'm working out, and this is what I was saying about how if you press H, that's the standard area that you get. Although you've got to buy these little housing writs to unlock. You know, at the start you would start with an area like this. And then you just purchase these to unlock the area up to the max, right? But like I said, you can have different plots, multiple plots, and different plots can have different environments to just make them look different. So, like I said, I'm going to make an IKEA furniture plot, like many people do, where I'm just going to put all of my furniture neatly into types and themes. So I can myself go into the plot and go, I'd like the kitchen to look like, oh, that looks nice with that, and, you know, jot it down. So, yeah, right? And that's what you do with this, right? Like you can, I didn't realize that you can go, like your large room, because they all attach to themselves, and you don't have to have them, you can have them separate. You can pick them up and move them, but you can also go like, large room, that window that was there, it's a double window. We could turn it into a single window with a click of a button. Same with doorways. That single doorway, I could turn it into a double doorway or open concept. So if we went open concept, so now, there we go. Now that's with the open concept room with a click of a button. Yeah. I mean, that is very open concept. Now everyone can openly conceptualize like my living arrangements. That's cute. Maybe we'll just, I don't know, not do that. Shit, no. And you can move the whole building too. Like if we wanted to, we could now move the entire building up here or up here, up here. Let's go back to a single room. But yeah, different slots, which is the good thing here. So yeah, I'm just beginning to pot around. But this is what happened when I made the mistake the other night. I went, is there any way you can not have the quests on all the time? I think you can, right? Yeah, I just want to turn them off for the moment. There we go. Yeah, this, you can visit other people's plots. So this is the show home. I thought it was someone's actual house before I looked. Chock full of exciting new decor and ideas to inspire you in your own interior. Check back. So each patch they change it a bit. But I thought it was just some random player space, and I was like, holy shit. No. So this is just a good example, though, of like what some of the things, you know, people get up to with it, right? And I think actually I'll turn the music off for a moment because there is something. Just some fucking bull or cow. I love these little jukeboxes. There are all the different soundtracks you can place in the area. I love jukeboxes, like in games. And they're not wrong. This did like, you know, even just running through it, there was definitely inspiration, right? I was like, shit. Stand-up arcade games are sweet, right? All the flowers and everything. This is what I was saying Saz too. I was like, I think you'd amuse yourself with it for sure, with options. Even the house building part's pretty cool in that you've got a lot of options. There's a lot of house building sections. One of my favorite the cooking is really what, yeah, right. Yeah, because you get your stir and do little chop mini games, that right? 100%. Yeah, so you've got the yeah, like cake parties, yeah? You know, things like the cake party where everyone pitches in to make the big fuck off cakes and stuff, right? So everyone gets a cut of the money and all that. Yeah, cake parties, fuck yeah. I love this little section here. In real life, I would love a little peace garden, right? I would fucking love the shit out of just a... I love houses that have the center room, yeah, with either a glass, like, you know, glass ceiling type thing with plants in there, or an open air thing or whatever. But yeah, I very much like that type of style. Oh, a dinner soiree. Oh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. And what's really cool too with this, all the items, well, most of the items, if I remember, a lot of the items like the gemstones and food, all the food you can make, you can place them. They're placeables, right? So you can actually go, you know, place down the exact food that you've cooked as a decorative. Same with, as I said, gemstones and other certain gatherables. Many of them can be placed down. As a cooking loving person in games, obviously I love the fact that I can cook food and actually place it down. Oh, look at that. Damn. I mean, I want a bath like that. I want the little fucking thing, right? I don't do baths often, but when I do, it's in baths like that. For fucking sure. Little booky reedy thing. Ooh, mysterious shit. Who knows what? Look at this for a little nook. What a cozy ass little nook. Fucking A. I actually had in a house back when I was a kid. One of our houses, my grandmother had. If you would say this was some part of the house, it came down, but it was one of those descended ones, a sunken room, yeah. So you go down a few steps, and it was basically a very cozy little room like this with a similar vibe, like a couch type setup, a few other bits, heater and stuff like that. And then it kind of went back up to the kitchen, like this would have been the kitchen. It was very cool. I just remember it because I love this. I love the little cozy sunken in room. It was fucking outstanding. Such a cool little feature. Truly. They're just so beautiful. Oh, look at this. And this person's like a little soiree faveur. Different way of doing the bathtub, and you know, different settings on the bathtub and all that. A loofah, a bit of soap. Shit, even got a bit of cloudy mirror. Oh. But wait, look at this. Now this, look how mint this is, right? Right? I want to just lay back next to a little fire pit fucking underneath the thing, just going, look at the view. Little hot tub. Little tiki lounge. This is an example of one of the, you know, like how you can buy a different plots, basically, with their different environment for you to have your... There's about 6 of them now, 7 of them. Fucking beautiful. Actually, for any OGs that played WildStar, you'd remember, right? Yeah, it's them feels, man. Them feels in WildStar. Oh. Fucking WildStar's housing was just fucking off its tits bonkers. That it. Oh, right. Like, look at this. Oh. It's alright, everyone. It's my part of my cunning plan to lure Saz eventually into playing a bit of Parlia, right? Just show enough awesome, cool, amazing, cozy fucking shit. just yeah. That is the showroom. That is the showroom. I have a gazebo. The gazebos are nice, right? The gazebos are nice. But yeah. Yeah. I as said, I enjoy it. It's and they are, as I said, adding the next on the 13th or something like 14th next month. That's when their new region is being added. The Elderwood. Hey, good news too. The Parlians don't care if you're dating themselves, right? You can literally date all the Parlians. I love it. Because dating in the game doesn't necessarily mean like just shagging him or husbando wifing anyone. They're all just they're very open to the construct of it's whatever you want it to be, right? Like it literally is. And I like the way they do it because they're the romance air quote in it. As it states, it's more for just whatever you want it to be. So if you do a relationship with one of them, you just have them as your friend, right? Or some of them are your shag buddies, some of them are your partner, multiple of them are your partner. The whole harem is all the Parlians are your harem, right? I like the fact that it's very open-ended with that. There's no like, I've noticed you're dating this other person. What the fuck? No, they're just like, yeah, cool, man. I don't care. Like, fucking, that's cool. We're Parlians, man. You're a human. We're strange creatures called Parlians. Like, it's all good, right? So, where's Pluvio? But yeah, it is a good system, and I joke about it, but I think it's good. It's a best way of dealing with it because it allows people that have no intention of, say, romance in a game like this. They can treat it as just good friendships. You know, it works. The narrative works well. I think because you pick a character, you pick someone to be your shep, they call it, right? And you ask them all, what's this shep thing? You know, I mean, at first you're thinking, does this mean, you know, my relationship buddy or something? And they basically go, look, shep's a term that you can use for whatever you want. The main thing is you get as a confidant, a good mate, a lover, a husbando, a wife. You know, it's just a general term for a person that you've formed a relationship with. And I thought that was pretty cool. I think that was a very decent way of dealing with relationships in a video game, especially these type of games, right? Where you've got lots of people you can air quote romance, without limiting players to feeling like, yeah, see, like you've got these romance thing, friendship. As you do quests and stuff for them, you'll unlock these different abilities. And the main thing is at the end of each friendship thing, you basically get a really cool decorative item. Yeah. There's quite a few of them too. Now, in saying that, the one and true one is only Kenyatta. Fight me. All right. She's smug. She's definitely the kind of like one that's meant to like be a bit more flirty, and you're like, yes, you like smug as shit. Number one. 10 out of 10. Or, hear me out, Tamala. Tamala's a witch in the woods. Literal a witch in the woods. Yeah. She's got that whole Romani kind of thing happening, like... Yep. Oh, so as soon as you find Tamala, as soon as you find... Yeah, right. As soon as you find Tamala, so she'll be like, that can be my ship. Yeah, I mean, it is my ship now. What's that? You don't even know it. You don't even know it, Tamala. You are my ship. Right? So, yeah. But yeah, it's a good game. I mean, obviously there's enough people here that you peeps have played it, and you know what I'm talking about. For those that don't, though, as I said, it's a very fun, whimsical game that you can potter with at your leisure. And I think that's the big takeaway here, right? Random phone call from the strange, mysterious mobile number that I don't know. I don't think I'll accept. I think I'll leave that. Yeah, you can take it at your leisure. That's the main takeaway from here. Like, you know, there's a day-night cycle. There we go. There we go. Good, good, good. Can I add a note? If I can add a note. No. All right. That's a shame. I'd like to see you be able to get a note, eh? So you can put a note down next to a person's name and be like, hey. Yeah, cool. Cool, cool. Yeah. It's got a day-night cycle, but... you know, it's like my crops. Oh, shit, actually, that's a good point. That's the whole point. I'm like, what's wrong here? Like, what's going on? And I'm like, oh, I haven't got my tomatoes planted. Shit. Yeah. So I've been making money off tomatoes, yeah. Does prioritize your friends to show up in the same instance? Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Yeah, that's good. I like that. Yeah, so yeah, you've got your friends on your friends list, you're more likely, or it will show up your friends first before non-friends. That's good. If they're online, that's excellent. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Oh no, what do we do? Oh no. Wait, was that... Oh no, that's good. No, we're fine. Just sometimes run to people you've added. Yep. Yeah, as I said, I just enjoy... I've been enjoying the simplicity of the game, right? Like, pottering around. Honestly, I'll just change the category to Parlia anyway. yeah, it's just a very fun, chill game. And it is the type of thing where the activities that you can do with your friends is sometimes just as simple as running around together around the map, say, just going, oh, fuck yeah, let's collect some wood or you know, bugs, play some of the mini games, etc., etc., which is good. And also the fact there are the resources that you need multiple people to harvest. For those that didn't know, there's things like flow wood trees that you can't chop down on your own. You need another person to help you, right? So it's got all that kind of interaction there. And I think also you can make it so that peeps, I'll have a look in a moment. I think you can add peeps permission-wise to build on your plots and things like that. Yeah, actually, or more importantly, use your plot, which is what I do. Yeah, right. That's right. What does invite to the community mean, I wonder? Anyway, we're lead says do the tutorial and just fuck around so she be going to sleep soon, but now it says at least knows they have the game, so good shit. Yeah, there's some way that you can, and I'm not going to be playing this much longer. I mean, I will be playing a bit more of this tonight, but I mean by streaming, I'm only going to stream this for a tiny bit longer while I'm just finishing up my stream for the day, right? In saying that, this is the type of game I'd be happy to stream, like doing some things, right? There's no very much. I mean, for people that are buildy, Animal Crossing type people, as says, it also is a type of game which is good for that kind of streaming and shit sometimes, because you can kind of potter around and get all that done. I don't know whether a stream particularly of me just building is like going to be the best thing ever, but if anything, for the laughs. Text chat is easy and you're not spamming the whole server. Exactly, right? Exactly. And look, to be fair, the other thing too, right, is the cash shop, yeah? Like, their shop. So, for those that know, like, so Parley is a free game, right? Obviously, free games need to make money, and if they're not dicks about it, I think we should support them if we enjoy the game. That's only, you know, you got the money and you enjoy the game, and you played it long enough, support them a smidge. But their shop's pretty fair. It is cosmetic only. Literally cosmetic only, I think. Like, there's not even... There's outfits, gliders, skins, pets. So you do buy the landscapes. So they're those, like that Galewind Sanctuary. That was the one with the test home that we saw, right? But there's like Plush Park, Unknowable Expanse, Serenity Falls, Automakers, Aurora Peaks, Killamere Heights, Galewind Sanctuary, Shipwreck Isles. That's a big favourite, you know, beach, pirate ships and shit. And a Wooded Grove, which is like the one you start with, but just denser, with some big logs. But you can buy these as an idea of cost. You know, I've always been upfront, you know, when we look at these games, and you've got to emotes, stickers, and gifts. Gift a mystery outfit to a friend. Each gift will send a random outfit they do not already own. Every gift is a winner. Your friend will always receive an outfit with a higher base price than the gift price you pay, and every outfit has an equal chance. You can send up to 20 gifts. And that's kind of cool, right? You can give peeps like a mystery outfit or something, right? That's pretty cool. I like that. So, cost-wise, as a general idea, though, and if you saw there wasn't even any decoratives, right? So you don't buy your housing items with real money, which I think's a nice thing, right? A reassurance is that it is just outfits and skins and pets and landscapes. That's all you can buy with real money. But as an idea, I mean, I guess a landscape, right? Let's say at most, you know what, 2,550. So it's what, in between $30, you know, like $30 to buy one of the most expensive landscape thing, right? What was that? 2,550. So, you know, you can see there some of these things range in price there, 30, 40, $20, $10. That's pretty cool. I was actually tempted to buy this. So I just like the fucking outfit. The fucking frog outfit. Right? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Wood frog. Right? 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 I thought of you when I saw that. And you can do the colour swatches too if you want to. Which is nice. And you get a little froggy axe. Little hoe. Little froggy hoe. Froggy axe. A froggy fishing rod. Look at it, little froggy fishing rod. Right? I know you would, right? Froggy, little froggy watering can. Amazing. The main point here is that the shop I think's fair. Like, yeah, okay, all that bundle costs about $25, but yet again, you're not buying this shit every day, right? Like, this is the type of thing that you support. If you enjoyed a game like this, it is free to play, and all they sell is cosmetics. If you found yourself playing 2 months into the game, you know, I think it's the type of thing that you go, fuck yeah, you know, $25, $30 on the game every now and then, right? Truly, truly. And they do have a little thing where, and I can't stress enough, I'm not selling the dream on anything here, but I do this with any game with cash shops, as those that know me, whether they're gacha games, non-gacha games, I like to be, as a consumer myself, I like to look at them from a viewpoint of, do I feel comfortable with a game company's practice? They do have like this loyalty club thing, which is pretty good. So if you do find that you're playing the game and you are logging in every day or every 2 days, because there is a day you can miss every 2 days, then this isn't bad, right? Because it's $7 and you get 425 coins, which is $7 worth, right? So in essence, you're just buying the coins, right? But every day you log in, you get coins up to 900 more. So you end up with $13.25 for the cost of Sim. So long story short, if you are going to play the game and you wouldn't mind throwing a few bucks at it, you want to buy some cosmetics or something, that's actually pretty good. Like $7 and you're just logging in every couple of days and getting your coins. Then, yeah, if you're not logging in much, though, if you're only logging in once a week, etc., no, obviously it's not useful, right? Like, it's a blatant, like, you are logging in or you're not type of thing. But that's a good way to get coins. And I thought this was cool, too. If you... Where is it? Yeah, I thought this was cool. If you do make any purchase of coins, the first time you do, you get a pet. You get a sandy pal cat as a pet. And then if you do buy some more coins later on, you get the different coloured pal cats. Yeah. I just say it's cool. You get a pet for your first time purchase as well. So like I said, the Zekies things a lot. The loyalty club is good if you're going to spend something and log in. But, you know, at the end of the day, yet again, I think their cash shop is totally fine. Yeah, some of the things cost 25, 30, even $40 for a full cosmetic bundle. But a lot of these things you just wait till they're on sale, or you just buy something once every 6 months, right? That's right. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you save up your Coca-Cola money for a few months and treat yourself to a fancy outfit. I feel people that play any of these type of games, including Animal Crossing and, I mean, not really Sims, but you know what I mean? Any of these cozy online-y, buildy, pottery games that have skins and cosmetics, I feel usually lend itself to players that don't mind, if the game treats them well, throwing the company a couple of bucks every 2-3 months, right? And buying a fancy thing that makes them happy. So I think their cash shop is totally fair. And yet again, do you need to buy a single thing from the cash shop? No, because they are just skins. You do not need a single thing, right? So, I mean, you can't be more fair or free to play a game than that, right? Right? It's like, you get the game for free, but if you like it, buy a few skins. Sweet. So, yeah. Aspalia. Oh, that's never done that? Yeah. Have we planted all these things? I just want to make sure that I'm not about to stuff things up here. So I've been selling tomato seeds as a moneymaker. There we go. Good stuff. So that's going to net us $4,160 gold coins. Something I found with the game is that pretty much most of the time, everything turns a slightly more of a profit if you do something with it. As in, a thing of wood costs 1 as a log to sell, but if you craft it into a plank, so yeah, you can sell it for 1 sapwood. If you craft into a plank which uses 1 wood, well, actually that's not the case, is it? So saying one wood makes 1 sapwood makes 1 gold. In that case, no, I'm wrong. But generally, if you produce or craft things like turn ore, let's see if I'm wrong on this too. Hang on. A copper bar sells for 31. It needs 5 ore, copper ore, which I think sells for like 4 each or something. But TLDR, it's better to turn a raw item into something before selling it. You'll make some money. So what I do is I get tomatoes with my farm, and I was selling the tomatoes, right? So I was just selling the raw tomatoes. Ooh. There we go, shipping bin. So raw tomatoes sell for 23. Yeah, 23 gold. And that you can get normal star and gold star versions, right? Gold star versions like that sell for more, right? So that sells for 23 gold. But if I use one of my seed makers, that turns 3 tomatoes, which is what, 20, 40, 60, 69, into 2 tomato seeds, which is 40 each, so 80. So I make 11 gold by turning it into seeds. So it's like, why not? The only thing is time. It takes 30 minutes to convert 3 tomatoes into 2 seeds, right? But obviously, once you've got your machines up and running, it's all about passiveness, right? I can have all these running. My tomatoes take 5 hours real time to grow. There are ways you can make it so you don't even have to water them by planting potatoes next to your crops that make it so you don't need water. But yeah, every 5 hours I can just come back to this, harvest, and then I put all of them into the machines to make into seeds. Put any excess tomatoes away to be converted. And then I just, the tomatoes don't even need replanting up until 3 picks. Then I have to plant them again. And by that time, I've got plenty of seeds, right? So it works quite well, right? Like every 5 hours if I want, and I don't have to log in every 5 hours, but every 5 hours I can just log in and go, chuck it all in the bin, and then, you know, bang. You get, you know, 5, 6, 7,000 gold. So, yeah, I like how the game allows you to be as passive or engaged as you want. If you want, and you enjoy going out for a bit, listening to some music, go out and farm some ore and turn into ingots and make some decoratives, you know, like hunt some animals, play some mini games. So, yeah. But with that, although I am going to be in game here and I'm just going to potter around, I am going to wrap up my stream though, as it's nearly 5 o'clock and we finish up there. Yeah, I'll be back on streaming in 2 days' time. Where we'll probably be doing some Atlas, because I do need to do some Atlas roleplay in terms of getting the invitations out and bits and bobs for the thing and see what we can do there. I'll probably jump onto Atlas non-streaming tomorrow to do a few bits and bobs, but the streaming will be on Friday. So thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you very much for lurking, vibing, putting in. Cheers for the follows and all that. And I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon or evening. And like I said, you can look me up there with my character Lockerbo Bogues if you haven't, and chuck me a friend request on Parlia. And maybe we'll bake a cake or some shit. A very Yamcorpified tentacly cake. It'll be fine. Alright? Delicious. Delicious. Take care, be well. Cake party.